dismay. It won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Can I pet that Rolo? Can I pet that Rolo? You absolutely can, ads. Pet away, my friend. Pet away. How are we, lads? Why are you yaying? Got it turned off. Hiya. Just gonna get out some subs at the beginning of the day. I believe, actually, Alex might have cancelled his. Let me just double check my audience. No, it's still live. Okay, that's good to know, because on my other spreadsheet, he's actually down as having cancelled for some reason. Which would be this one. I've got. Oh no, it was Alex O'Sullivan, not Alex Klobasa. My bad, wrong Alex. Right, let me give Alex something. Oh yay! Thank you for your continued support on Patreon, Owen. I appreciate it, dude. We'll be putting out the post over the next couple of days for the lead save, with regards to updated details, etc. Probably going to need to do people like Stu as well, I think, aren't I? Yeah. It's fine. So we change that to 23rd. 23rd. Do Bear as well. I have quite a few subs to give out today, actually. The actual... oh, Bears won't let you do Bears. Okay, that's fine. Maps we can do though. No, won't let me do Matt's either. Alright, cool. Bradley, how about you, sir? Yes. That's weird. Let me just check thingy then, hang on. Yeah, no, still active, etc. That's weird. Well, at some point, they will become inactive. Cameron is cancelled, I believe. No, different Cameron. Cameron's still there, so I could do Cammy. The actual individual, obviously the sub count number includes paids, gifteds, primes, and gifteds from me as well. Actually, I should probably put the 24th here, shouldn't I? I'll put 23rd because I'm right at the beginning of the day. But now that it's not counting gifteds or primes, my actual paid sub count is only like 68. I've got a goal of 550. The actual physical paid subs, admittedly or understandably, a number haven't come back since I did Scott cancel his? Yeah, January 24 was his last one. I'm pretty sure Scott cancelled. Oh, see, that says it's still active. So why does that say Jan? I could have sworn that said Jan 24. Because he cancelled me unless he I'll have to wait for Scott. That's not a problem. Not a problem, Liam. Not a problem at all, mate. I appreciate you going out of your way to message me and let me know. So at the very least, it means that I can continue to stay on top of all of my my databases, etc. You got FM. Didn't expect to like it more than FC, but you are good, man. We will be playing some FM a little bit later on today, and very much looking forward to doing so. We love a bit of Football Manager here. We love a bit of Football Manager. I'm good, thank you, Ben. How are you, mate? 23rd of... Nathan... Hello, Ads. How are you, mate? I'm good, thank you, pal. How are you? Good to see you, bro. 23rd. Jimmy! See, I don't think Jamie's Scottish. It's Jamie Brown that's Scottish. Is it Jamie Brown? No, that is Jamie Brown. It's Jamie Bodie that's Scottish. I knew there was a Jamie B. Jay, we can do... Oh, it's Adception now. Always weirds me out as well because Ads Austin's name comes up in purple, the same as Adstars. So I always have a bit of a double take whenever I see it pop up in chat. I was like, hang on, wait, what? Joe is currently... down as... so declined is the word I'm looking for. So we're not doing Joe's, we are doing Millie's. There we go, get Millie's done. George, that declined. Why is my brain telling me that... No, I know why my brain's telling me that, Darren. It's from something else. Feel better soon, Kyle. Feeling unwell is the worst. And I absolutely hated being out of action for... Ditto wins, didn't we? I hate being unwell, and being ill for over a week is just an absolute killer. COVID's just an absolute bastard. Rob's is to go to the community, apparently, so we'll do that in a sec. It's very kind of him to gift his sub to the community. DJ is still there. Just do DJ. I think that's the last one, isn't it? That's the last one I've got on my list, anyway. So let's gift one more sub. If you've every intention of rejoining the Patreon at the VIP tier again, Liam, then by all means do comment on the post. Because obviously, if you're planning on rejoining again, and it might be a couple of weeks after we start the lead save, you'd then obviously not be able to have your guy in game for the whole of the rest of the lead save, which would be unfair. So I'll put you in, as long as you reply to the comment before Saturday. I'll put you in, and then obviously if you're unable to rejoin for whatever reason, then I can just not highlight you in any of the content, etc. But like you say, if you've every intention of rejoining within the next month or so, then I'm more than happy to put you in. Yeah, more than happy to put you in, mate. That's only fair. Saves you either A, joining the Patreon for 2 months at the VIP tier without getting the main reward, or B, from my side, it encourages you to still join rather than then wait 3 months before rejoining. It's in my best interests to work it as best for you as well as it is for whatever works best for you too. Let me just move all these emails into the right folder before I lose my admin mind. $17 gifted subs we just did. There we go. Move that into the right folder. Mark those all as red. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, sir? Hey, Jordan. You'll be rejoining just before the lead save, will you, Ben? If you've, again, same with you. If you've every intention of rejoining, I'm more than happy to put you in. And then, obviously, if you're unable to rejoin for whatever reason, then we take it from there. So obviously, because your status isn't actually currently active, is it, Ben? I don't believe. Liam's is still active for a few more days, I think, but yours is currently inactive. So you wouldn't have the opportunity to comment on the vote or comment on the post, but between us, I can always like drop you a whisper and you can give me the details, etc. Or alternatively, if you didn't have any changes you wanted to make, I could just use your previous comment on the previous post and leave your guy unchanged. We need to do a bit of testing though first, don't we, with the lead save. I might end up having to recreate everybody anyway. We'll play it by ear. It's a couple of it's about a week away or so yet. Did I send that? I did. I'm good, thank you, Julia. How are you, mate? Right. Plan for today is, as ever... Oh, the gifted sub went to Dan. Nice. I don't know how long it keeps the information actually adds in Whispers. I don't know how far back it goes. I can... Let me scroll. Yeah, I can still see the details that you put last time. And then obviously if there are any changes, we can just sort it out via Whispers. It's not a problem. I wasn't sure how far back Whispers actually save, if you know what I mean. I know if you... Because you have to, like, follow each other. I think you have to follow each other, or I'd have to allow open Whispers or something. Then if I don't allow open Whispers, or I only allow Whisper for a brief amount of time, then it will reset and I'd have to allow it again after 30 days or something like that. But if I've allowed Whispers with a certain individual, then it seems like it just tracks the history, so it's fine. I'll have the Chelsea Middlesbrough game on above me whilst I'm editing tonight, Firma. Yeah, I would imagine. Right, so again, plan for today is manage a career with Berlin, play a career with me, and then football manager a little bit later on today. And then tomorrow will be FC-wise the same as me, or FC-wise the same as today, sorry. And then F1. Botrix, go away, mate. Unload. There you go. You're planning on rejoining the 8th of February. No worries. We can absolutely deal with that. Quite happy to stick with what we've got. That's good to know. I'll bear that in mind, Ben. In which case, let me, for both you and Liam, get those back to that, so that we continue to track. And actually, I need to take Ben off there because currently, well, I might reach out to Ben because I can't remember whether no, he can't remember whether he cancelled or whether his was declined. Yeah, Ben's was declined, so I need to reach out to Ben. Everything else I believe is up to date. Obviously, I'll go through and double check, triple check before we create anything leads wise. You're a nervous wreck at the minute, currently on the train down. Yeah, I can well imagine it's going to be an intense afternoon for a lot of Middlesbrough fans on the way down to London, hoping to then have to go down to London again for the final. Right, let's stop the music and then we can start recording, can't we? Record. Now, you guys on stream actually have missed an episode because I recorded something on Sunday afternoon before I went out. So we are through against Braga and we beat Mainz and we beat FC Köln. We now have Aston Villa in the Europa League semi-finals. Villa, Hannover Villa, and then Leverkusen, Werder Bremen and Dortmund in the cup final before hopefully a Europa League cup final after that. That would be the dream. So it should be. I'm good, thank you, Bob. How are you, mate? It should be a pretty full day, actually. Be good to get. It'd be good to get the Football Manager back on the rotation. Cactus, thank you very much indeed for the resubscription for the 33rd month. Love it, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Oh, you're in relative regular contact, with Ben Bell, are you, Ben? I could always drop him a whisper or a DM on Twitter. Pretty sure I could remember his Twitter handle. That's fair. I appreciate the offer, Ben. I'll reach out personally, but if I don't hear back, then obviously I can ask you to reach out as well. That's good to know, though. Thank you, though. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Welcome back to another episode of the Union Berlin Career Mode. We have Europa League semi-finals today. We could be only going for a double by the end of today. We might still have the treble be a possibility. If results go our way in the league, in the one Bundesliga game we have to play, then we could, in theory, win the Bundesliga today. If we win on match day 32 and Bayern fail to win on match day 32, with our goal difference being as superior to Dortmund's as it is, then we would effectively all but have won the league. But we will need Bayern to drop points on match day 32 for that to happen. We have Hannover 96, and in fact, we'll know before we get there, because they're playing the day before at home against FC Köln. So we'll know before we get there. There is the small matter of a European semi-final first leg before that game, though. So we'll get that done first. Today we're saying thank you to 50 Still Fabulous, to Josh Adams, and to Mass as well for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much indeed. It's good to have the comment section active again on both YouTube channels now that videos are back up and running regularly again. And hopefully we can have some positive comments in the comment section again as we look to crack on with this competition. Then Aston Villa away to begin with. And their starting lineup looks like this. Emi Martinez still there. Calabria
Ronald Araujo at centre-back alongside Zubeldia and Kieran Tierney at left-back. Mitoma on the left, Lobotka, Douglas Luiz and Moussa Diaby. Ollie Watkins still leading the line with Richarlison alongside him. On the bench, strength in depth with Alex Moreno, Juan Foyt, Mehdi Taremi could be a fairly similar kind of offering to Jovic, just slightly better in terms of a forward line replacement. Kozłowski's very good. Dendoncker offers that centre-back / CDM option as well. And they're missing Gavi through suspension. Now, presumably, because FIFA only has 1 game suspensions, not 3 game suspensions in it, he will be available for the second leg, Gavi. But whether he starts ahead of Lobotka, I don't know, because Gavi's a centre mid and they play a 4-4-2 holding, and sometimes it doesn't quite play the right players in the right position. So we'll wait and see how that goes. I'm going to go for a press conference, try and boost morale so we get some good boosts attribute-wise to my players and give ourselves the best possible chance of winning that game. Do drop the video a like. I'd love to end this season strong with your support, and then make sure you subscribe to the channel. You won't miss out on the lead save when that begins very soon indeed as well. Right, Aston Villa away, on the way. Hello, Connor. How are you, mate? Man United appear to be moving in the right direction off the pitch, but it's going to be a long-term process. Pretty sure. Come on him. Let's have it. Morning, Andy. How are you, mate? He's got 5-star weak foot, Luke. There we go then. A big game. An important game. Not as important as the second leg, because that's the definitive one. Although lose this one by 3 goals, and the second leg is, I guess, a little bit void, because a big score like that is probably not going to be overturned by either side either way. Now, they have some sensational talent in this side, Aston Villa, but we've got some good players of our own. We're in good form. 3 straight wins yesterday, all to nil as well, actually. 3 straight clean sheets yesterday too. Now, I might have rotated the side for this European fixture, but ultimately, now we're at the semi-final stage. We want to give ourselves the best possible chance by having everybody that is first team on the pitch. So Renault might be able to play. That was a weird decision from Emmy to turn his back on that. Renault might play in the second leg, depending on what the result is here in this first. But I want to give us a strong first outing to then have the luxury of rotating in leg 2. I don't really want to risk. Someone's on the floor there. I don't really want to risk getting a poor result in the first leg and then not being able to turn it back round in the second. That was a awkward pass, but one that worked for them. It's nervy in the opening few minutes. Aston Villa had a little bit of a fray forward, and then we've won it back a couple of times. We'll send Kai Havertz down the line here, and Enezu now might be able to find some space in the middle. Or Baku at the back post. Defenders missed it. We lead. That's a mistake from the Aston Villa side. The man in between Baku and the ball should have cleared that. Goalkeeper tried to get there and couldn't. We'll have a look at the replay to see exactly who was at fault and how it transpired. Could Emi Martinez have stopped this? Probably not. Struck too quickly, but the defender there, I think that's a bit of an EA goal. It looks like he's gone to swing his leg at it and then either kicked the floor or not completed the animation, and it's just gone straight to me. So it's Davide Calabria there. Oh, look his left leg. He gets caught in a weird animation, and then his left knee does what a knee shouldn't do. Legs aren't that flexible there, not unless you're in the first few months of your life or you're an outrageous gymnast. Knees don't bend like that. So I feel like I've kind of cheesed them there. He's gone for it, and because his knee's at the angle it is, he can't fully extend his leg. So he's missed the ball, and it's gone straight to me. That is the sort of thing that if it happens against you, you go scripting, absolute scripting. It's purposefully made him go for the animation and miss the ball so that they can score. Which is another reason why we always say it can happen against you, but it can also always happen for you as well. And here it has. Aston Villa 0. Riddler Baku again. Aston Villa behind here. That looked rather painful, didn't it? Hey, Mattman, how are you, mate? We play on Legendary with sliders, Luke. Oh, it's loose from Ollie Watkins. We've got them shaking. We've got them rocked. They've got Ronald Araujo. Oh, we really do have them shaken and rocked. They making mistakes left, right and centre now, Aston Villa. Moussa Diaby with a heavy touch, and he's going to lose out on possession as well. You can see how Villa are starting to press. Thankfully, that hit Richarlison's hand. Otherwise, they were in there. That fell very kindly for Moussa Diaby. Might fall kindly for Moussa Diaby again, but his touch is letting him down here. I'm not sure whether it's... I think it's just a press on possession loss for Aston Villa, not a constant press. So, or I say that. They certainly pressed again there, and that wasn't on a possession loss. Havertz looking for Enes Unal, who was just onside, trying to squeeze it home, and Emi Martinez makes a smart stop. Oh, and Enes Unal tackles the defender, but can't force it home. Very nearly a second on the half hour. Villa shaking. Villa Park rocking in a negative sense. Need more leagues. Need more leagues on FC. There are plenty of leagues on FC already. I can't say as there are any other leagues that aren't in the game that would massively improve the game. Well, obviously, it's always nice to have more leagues. But the majority of people won't give a shit about any other league. It would be nice to have the National League. It would be nice to have the Brazilian League. It would be nice to have lower divisions in other countries. But I don't think they'll do it. Plus Augusto. That's loose. He's won it back again. And Riddler back having to get stuck in. Jesus Christ, this is getting a little bit scrappy now. I say a little bit scrappy. It's getting a lot scrappy. Baku looking for... It's Kai. It's Havertz. Blocked well by Zubeldia. Defender having to deal with that there. As Kai Havertz tucked in off the far side. He is set to cut inside. I do have my wingers set that way. Oh, I thought for a minute he was going to commit there and I was going to be able to steal it back off him. Aston Villa just aren't very good right now. I don't know how they're doing in the Premier League. Perhaps we could check in between leg 1 and 2. Their team is good. On paper. It's not sensational, but it's still good. But at the minute, they are not showing that. They do not look like a European semi-final quality side right now. Have a look at their individual ratings of their players. Ronald Araujo's 91. 91! Wow. Yes, it's not a bad team. It's really, in fact, some of the players on the bench aren't as good as I thought they might be, but 1/4 for 84 is decent. It's a good 11. It's a really good 11. But at the minute, we're not sure how highly rated Gavi is, obviously. Suspended for this one. He's a good tip. They're going to equalise, aren't they? It's a good team. And their first proper chance, they've scored it. That's annoying, but fair enough. It's a governmental ruling, is it, as to why Brazilian leagues won't be in the game? What is that ruling, Ads? Feeling better, thank you, Socrates. How are you, my man? Thank you for the 29th month resubscribed. Appreciate it, dude. I trust all's well your end as well. It's annoying. The Brazilian government owns all the rights. Oh, wow. Sounds very Brazilian. Starting a new job on Monday after leave. Oh, you're leaving your previous role. Something you applied for or were headhunted for, or an enforced change of position? There have been a lot of redundancies going around in a lot of industries recently. Ferland Mendy squeezed that down the line. Mendy got rocked there. Rocked apparently seems to be my go-to word at the minute, doesn't it? Riddler Baku taking the time to find the right pass rather than just rushing it. Havertz, or lift this, and Ferland's in behind, and it's a lovely run. It's a great take. Just a little dink, because... Enes Ünal is there. Not the header back. Kai can't get there ahead of Ollie Watkins. Baku can get there, though. He gets his shirt tugged a little bit by Richarlison, and unfortunately, no chance on goal for us. Don't let Musa Diaby run at you! Oh, I'm not going to catch him. God, this is... I hate it when it's like that. Oh, dearie me. I don't know what happened there. I think it was Richarlison charging up for a powered effort. Sutic is on the run here. Playing into a bit of space. If his first touch is decent, he might be able to get past Araujo. His first touch was not decent, but Kevin De Bruyne can help anyone get past anyone. What ball, Kev? That was certainly a Kevin De Bruyne level quality of pass and potential assist. But sadly, Enes Ünal couldn't get the shot away. Sutic will turn here. Ferland Mendy's there again. We'll actually play an earlier ball this time, looking for Kai. Finding Kai. Baku's going to make the run. They use it as a decoy. Then little back heel was the intention. It just won't quite reach. It has reached Enes Ünal. Riddler Baku. I can't get a second yet. It took a while to get the first. We had more chances to get more goals, but at the minute, Aston Villa are surviving. And it really is just survival in this first leg here for Aston Villa so far today. Still annoyed that they scored that goal at the end of the first half, but it is what it is. And we perhaps should count ourselves lucky that we got the goal that we did because of the animation issue with it in the process. So maybe a draw would be a fair result. If I can't provide the quality to get a proper goal and can't provide the defensive solidity to keep the clean sheet, then 1-1's a fair result. Don't foul him or let him pass it. Well in, Matthias. Nice one. Well in, Ferland. Oof, and breathe. Company went through a restructure and 450 people made redundant. Yeah, unfortunately. That is, like, so many people are losing their jobs at the moment. And it doesn't seem to come down to anything other than higher-ups wanting a bigger profit margin. They're like, oh, how can we make more money? Oh, let's fire some people and that'll save us some money. You applied for the job voluntarily after being headhunted for press officer role in the civil service. Nice. It's always nice to feel like you're wanted, isn't it? Rather than not wanted, like a redundancy. Yeah, Villa are having a very good season in real life. Again. Kai with a little chop and a change. Oh, I tried to squeeze it through now, didn't quite work, but Tierney's pushed there and caught himself in no man's land, a little bit too far away from the action. Havertz will cut this inside. Nenezu now has his shot blocked by Ronald Araujo. It's just trying to settle myself before trying to pick the spot. We're picking up a booking for something. Kieran Tierney going off now for them as they make a change. Van Foyt maybe coming on in his place. Not sure. Wait and see. Sučić will get that down and under control, and it's Kevin De Bruyne. And De Bruyne from here certainly can, but not on this occasion, find the back of the net. Well in, Kev. It was Van Foyt that came on for Villa. As we anticipated it may well be. Look for the ball through that gut there to Luka Sučić, who's now in a good spot. I've lost it. Charlison spins. Douglas Luiz, nice ball into Ollie Watkins. He's just trying to utilise his pace, but Leite's equal to it. Now here comes Kai on a counter. I think it's Luka Sučić that's with me. He's not really positioned himself very well there, Luka, but now watch him get on the end of this and help us create the chance that sees us get another goal. Baku in space. Riddler Baku, man of the moment again. Riddler at left wing is just the man. Be honest, I didn't anticipate it being this good a decision to throw him at left wing when we made the decision, and I absolutely understood the calls at the time for Baku to be moved to right back, Mendy to left back, and Augusto forward, but ultimately it's been a wonderful decision to leave things as they were. We will lead after one leg against Aston Villa. Danke, Ridlu. Hello, Millie, mate. How are you, sir? Final whistle sounds. It was the last action of the game. We head back to Germany with an advantage in the pocket. Now then, that's 1 foot in the final. Can we now put one hand on the Bundesliga trophy, or even maybe both hands on it, and actually get to lift it against Hannover 96? If Bayern aren't able to win on the 9th, which they haven't been able to do, they drew, we have the opportunity to go 6 points clear with 2 games to go. It won't officially be done because goal difference could yet swing and it could change. However unlikely that might be. But win against Hannover 96 in this next fixture, and surely that's the title. That's the first game you've missed, Michael. You've not missed anything else, mate. Not too bad. I was going to have to trek into the office in Birmingham, so an hour and a half each way. But the storm very helpfully resulted in all trains getting cancelled. That's actually a good... the only time that trains get cancelled is a good thing. So got to stay at home, get an extra hour in bed, and have an egg and bacon sarnie for breakfast instead. Millie had a good day. Hanover are 13th in the league. They either lose or win, judging by their most recent form. 5-back is not going to be easy to play against at all, but it's a winnable game. And we know that if we do win it, that may well be the title sealed. It should surely be the title sealed with the games we have remaining this season. I'm desperately hope that it is, but I have to win first. And it's not going to be as straightforward as you think, because things never are they, unfortunately? I'm going to move Carlos No, that's not worked at all. Move Carlos Augusto there, and then we'll put Luca Netz at left back. See what Carlos Augusto can do in a central role. Come on, then. Win this game. Probably, in asterisks, win the league. We will not be doing a 4th season with Union, Coxie, no. Views are too low. I need to restart, especially after my illness now, unfortunately. We need to start a new save. But if we can leave on a treble, then I'm absolutely fine with that. Switch. Out there to Leite. And forward to Luca Netz. Carlos Augusto is good enough to play in pretty much every outfield position other than centre-back because he's not quite tall enough. So I have no qualms about playing him in the middle at all. I was going to try and pull that back to him, actually. The 2-star weak foot does actually make him a little less usable. But that's hopefully not going to be too much of an issue in a game of, I was going to say this magnitude, but I mean, there's a lot riding on the game, even though the calibre of opponent isn't quite there. I say that. Yeah. I say that they have a good attack, and then they follow up with the whole, yeah, the quality of opponent isn't quite there, because that was not great from Duck there. Olabash to Julian Brandt, looking to get away, but Schaub is in the way. And for the time being, we'll just have to settle for staying at 0-0, or will we? Leon Bailey will go on a run. It's Carlos Augusto. Not got the strength. It's Kern. Down the left-hand side. Felamendi dealing with it. Get off. Oh, that was shit. Big free kick to them. Lead save will be probably towards the end of next week, Himmers, I think. Got a lot of background testing to do, and then I will probably end up having to recreate every Patreon player as well. So there's a lot to be done before the lead save starts. I haven't got a thumbnail yet either. But Dan will come through in due course, he always does. Free kick for Hanover, 20th minute on the dot. Duck just floats it. Alvarez wins it. Can I get this to Olabash with a powerful header? We can. I have to go right before then going left. Actually, Bailey's continued to run down the right. Now, he is left-footed. So I want to duck back on that left before then tucking it home. Here's a corner. I wasn't sure if that actually hit Olabash for a moment. And it was the teammate that was in the way. Carlos Augusto with a delivery. Surely Ferland-Mendy wins this header. Yes, he does. Keeper makes a very good save. Ginter will just nod this down to a teammate. It's Olabash. Great control. The shot. Anything other than great. But it did take a deflection. So we'll have another corner. And it will be Edson Alvarez this time. Oh, what a save again by the goalkeeper. Tips it onto the bar. Comes back down. Hits him again. And somehow stays out. Hanover... really, really fortunate not to have conceded thus far in this game. Can Anthony Martial pull out a worldie? No. Tackled well in the midfield. It stays at 0-0 for now, but only because of the man between the sticks. Thank you. Might not be at 0-0 that much longer. Make me a run, please, Julian. Plant is in. Get a better angle. Saved by the goalkeeper again. It's all Union, but not on the scoreline. Healy. Oh, Jesus Christ, Leon. That was rubbish. So a ball into Schaub. And Duck. Or Duke. Kern. Oh, that's a good heavy touch. Velamendi reads the ball roll. Good lad. Switch! Nets. I will look for Bailey. And here comes Augusto. Trying to squeeze it through a gap that wasn't really there. Mendy's just... It's not a foul though, is it, ref? Let's be honest. It's going to lump this in towards the middle. Keeper's ball. Hello, Doc. How are you, mate? By me. Indoor bike race, 50 kilometers of hell with 1,000-meter altitude. Wow. Your legs will not like you tomorrow. Or probably even in about an hour's time. I can't believe the goalkeeper saved that last one. Tipped it onto the bar. That was ridiculous. Lukanets. Olabash is going. And still going. Not no more. He stopped. Race starts in 7 minutes. It's the Swiss or Austrian Alps in Innsbruck that it's based off. Innsbruck. On Innsbruck. Why is Innsbruck winner? Oh, I'm thinking of Ingolstadt. Ignore me. I was going to say, isn't that German team? But no, I'm thinking of Ingolstadt. Innsbruck's where when there was some Winter Olympics in Innsbruck, or there's like some skiing that gets done there. Innsbruck's in Austria, is it? There you go. He's skiing at Innsbruck. I knew there was something. Did you guys see the ski jump world record the other day, by the way? Like I just didn't stop. It's the Four Hills tournament at Innsbruck, is it? $253 meters or something. Ski jump world record. Like, the ski jump comes down and obviously it then goes back up again to help the skiers lose the momentum. And he almost just went straight into the upward bit. Like, my guy's knees must have taken a hell of a beating. Length, Jamie, not up. Length. Oh, you go skiing in school? I've never been skiing. I don't really like the cold or the snow. So skiing has never really... Well, it does appeal. I'd love to give it a go. But, A, I don't think my legs would take it, ME-wise, because it's very intensive, isn't it? Very physically intensive. And B, I don't like the snow. Augusto into Julian Brandt. Here's Martial out of his feet. Out to Ferland Mendy. Deliver a ball. Oh, has he ever? Can't quite get there, though. And it's going to be cleared. Recovered. And we'll go again. Carlos Augusto. Look at the space there for... Martial was where that ball was intended to go. Anthony Martial trying to force the issue. Looking for that near post top corner. And finding only the crowd. Oh, not far away. Yeah, snowboarding or skiing, I'd love to have a go at both. I think I'd be better at snowboarding than skiing. I think skiing wise I'd end up getting my feet crossed. I'm just not that good, but snowboarding I could probably do. Boo this man for not liking snow. I mean, it's all right. It's pretty. I don't like being cold. I can't stand being cold. Oh, really? You enjoy skiing, but snowboarding you found was more difficult? I imagine your backside does take a bit of a battering when you're getting used to it. Alvarez in the way. That's going to fall kindly for Olabash. I'm trying to play a pass, and he just didn't seem to want to be able to get that out of his feet. And Duck's beaten the line. He's in behind. 1-0 Hanover. It all comes from Benedict letting me down with a pass, and he got a little nudge as he was mid-animation, and it meant that the animation didn't complete. And then their striker has then proceeded to just completely write off my entire defensive line, race in behind, and slam it home. Wouldn't be a season finale running on my channel without a little bit of drama, would it? Bailey and Olabash. It's provided some fantastic moments, Benedict. Oh, Ferlamendi, what is that touch, mate? All right, now we appear to be having a little bit of a crisis. Vol and Schaub Hanover looking to make it quickly 2. Advantage played. Maroya forced a little bit further out than he might like. Bailey will look to get away. Look for Olabash, who needs a better touch this time and provides one, thankfully. Alvarez into Martial and Ferland Mendy. Now, previously, Mendy's done brilliantly for me in just driving around the outside, but on this occasion, I'm not sure whether it was the pass or the touch of the man in the middle with Julian Brandt that led to us losing possession on that occasion. But right now, I'm not happy, basically. One back. I actually felt that was a little bit of a foul, but I'll play on. Oh, Hahn with a brilliant challenge. I thought Brandt had changed direction well enough there to be able to actually beat the man. Ferlamendi who looked to outmuscle the attacker and can't do so. Here comes Kuhn. Oh, feigning one way, going the other. Ferlamendi in the way. And out to Brandt. It wasn't meant for Brandt, but it found him nonetheless, and I get lucky. There's only 10 minutes to go here, and I need, really, 2 goals if we're to put ourselves in the commanding position. A point leaves it still open for debate. Martial with a great touch. He's about to come off the pitch, Anthony Martial. But he will do so having scored the equalising goal. Hanover 1. Etzen Union Berlin 1. As you know, Martial's staying on up top, isn't he? I moved him from out wide to up top. It was Olabash that went off. So Martial's still playing. In fact, he might have the chance to score a winning goal. And Al-Mazrati very nearly won the ball back in a position where we could have sent him through for a winning goal. Al-Mazrati has won the ball back in a position where we could send Martial through for a winning goal. Anthony Martial against the Hanover backline. And it's Borna that comes out on top. Trying to get off the man there to force the issue, but it looks like it is going to be a 1-1 draw then. It's not the best result, but it's certainly better than a defeat. Though whether it would actually change the overall span of things between a defeat and a draw if we were to lose the next 2 games, I don't know. I guess the extra point is the extra point, really, isn't it? But the goal difference was kind of the extra point in itself. Regardless, we've extended our lead at the top of the Bundesliga table. We will be 4 points clear of Dortmund if they've won, and 4 points clear, which they have, and 4 points clear of Bayern. So, still, 1 fixture away from mathematically assuring it. Although that Bayer Leverkusen game comes just 2 days after the second leg against Aston Villa. I really could have done with a victory in that Hanover game. Right. Now it gets very intriguing. Can we see this through? Both A, the final, and B, the title.
Thank you all for joining us. We'll start the questions now.
Marcus lives for my demise, and I can respect how consistent he is with it. Two changes to the Aston Villa side that we just beat. Van Foyt is in at right back ahead of Calabria, and Kozłowski's on the left ahead of Mitoma, who's now suspended after picking up a yellow card in that last game. Gavi is now available, but as we suspected, doesn't start because he's a centre mid and they play a CDM position. So Lobotka will continue on in that starting position. To be fair to him, Lobotka is 84 rated, so I don't know even if Gavi would be high enough rated to warrant starting ahead of him anyway, even if it were a centre mid. We can find out in a moment's time, because I'll be able to see Gavi's individual rating here. And, yeah, all right, Gavi's 87. He should certainly be starting, shouldn't he? But it is what it is. They play the way they play, and we'll play the way that we play. And if we can play to the best of our ability, then we should be through to the Europa League final. All we have to do is not lose. This time, unlike the Hanover game, I certainly would be happy with a draw. Ginter, Mendy, force things wide, and then Havertz. Sučić made a good run there just to offer his services in a central area. Sure why Sučić was up muscle quite so easily there. It's a lovely hold-up play by Enes Ünal. And it's Riddler Baku again. And they will be sick of the sight of Riddler by the end of this fixture. I'm sure of it. Sučić with the effort. Blocked well and acrobatically cleared away. We'll get this out wide here to Ferland-Mendy and we'll look to build again, which we're doing well. And Alvarez will look for Enes Ünal. But that is a four-letter word pass. That four-letter word being shit. Yes, that was a fine pass. Thanks for following Apple Gazette. Welcome to the channel, mate. Appreciate it, dude. If any of you aren't subscribed to the third YouTube channel, then now is a great time to do so. We're 18 away from 1k subs on the streaming YouTube channel. If you'd like to go and... Oops. If you'd like to go and join it, you can indeed. Exclamation mark live. Yeah, 18 subs away from being able to monetize that channel. Albeit for probably about £50 a month. But £50 a month is £50 a month. Charlison. Diaby lets that run a little. And then finds Ollie Watkins, does he? Yes, he certainly does. But Karnaseki comes away with it. That was close. Too close for comfort, in fact. We, in previous... Oh, defenders read that superbly well. In previous rounds of this competition, we have actually tended to perform better away and then not so well at home. We'll see if that continues a trend, a theme here. But we got the victory at Villa Park. And I'm trying desperately to avoid defeat here at home. Now I can send this to Riddler Baku. Just got to get the pass right. I forced him a little bit too far wide with that. But there is the support still. Sučic's touch is atrocious, however. Somehow we've still got it. De Bruyne, Sučić, trying to get it to Kai Havertz, but can't. And 25 minutes in, it's still 0-0, which is good enough for me, but not good enough for them. Lobotka. Tierney, Zubeldia, Tierney, Lobotka. Douglas Luiz. And Lobotka again. Stuck a toe in, didn't get there. And Kozłowski He's wound up for it. It's comfortable for the keeper. He had passing options, elected to go for goal. His teammates probably annoyed at him for doing so, because that was pretty straightforward for the goalkeeper. Half an hour in. We are a third of the way there. Diaby committed there. And committed again, annoyingly. If I don't win anything this season, why not start the Glory Hunt to save us as you've got a good team? We're not going to be doing a Glory Hunter this year, Dan. Not on FC. What did you go for, Cole? Also high. Watkins. Out to Tierney. Kozłowski. Tierney again. Lobotka. Forcing him wide. Trying to do a lot of defending here, as you might imagine we would be, with the scenario as it is. Richarlison's effort saved well by Karnaseki at the near post. They are going to go short from this. Diaby into Douglas Luiz. Both of them capable of delivering a decent ball. Kozłowski, Zubeldia, and sliced wide of the target from the former Real Sociedad man. 4 minutes to go till half-time. We're nearly halfway there. Oh, the iPhone 15. Nice. Ball around the corner. Ferland Mendy. Ah. Got the Apple one as well for an extra £5. What's the Apple one? Aren't they all Apple? I prefer iPhone over Android, but I had my iPhone 8 Plus for like 4 years? 4 years, I think. And now I've got the 13 Pro Max, and there's still absolutely nothing wrong at all with the 13 Pro Max, so I'm not gonna upgrade for years, I don't think. Just don't need to. Apple One is the umbrella subscription for Apple Music and Apple TV. Ah, Fez. Cheese and ham sandwich. Oh, God. No rustlers today. Havertz. Out to Mendy. Mendy into Sučić. Rolls Douglas Luiz really nicely. And Izunal has been quiet today. To be honest. Barely even had any chances in the first leg. And has not really done much in the first half here either. Here's Ollie Watkins in the box for Villa, but took a little bit too long to make his mind up as to what he wanted to do. In the end, we're able to get it off him. Looking for Enes Ünal again here. Just trying to hold it up. Enes Ünal is lucky. A very, very lucky boy. I think they hit a hand rather than there actually being a foul in there. I think they read that, didn't they? Because he comes sprinting out at me there. Kai, maybe a decent run, please, pal. There you go. For Enes Ünal on the floor, maybe. Roll the defender. That was the moment. Brilliant chance. Unbelievable save. Araujo wins that. Ginter back to Sučić. From range. Straight at the keeper. If that is in the corner, I don't think he saves it. We win that. Carlos Augusto does very well. Baku forward, De Bruyne, one man at a time. Sučić, Enes Ünal, turn. Enes Ünal beat one man, ran straight into the other. Diogo Leite will nod that down to Augusto. We'll try and keep the pressure on here. Riddler Baku. It's going to fall for De Bruyne, is it? No. Gavi. Zubeldia. Starting to slow things down here, Villa. I don't know whether they're trying to lull me into a false sense of security and then they'll just quickly go for the jugular, but there's definitely been a change in play style from them in the last third of this game. And Tierney get that into Gavi, who's now off the bench here to try and make that impact. And Edson Alvarez says, you are not making any impact. The only impact is my shoulder on yours to win the ball back again. Enes Ünal played in behind, up against Zubeldia here. Beats the man. And De Bruyne. And out here is Carlos Augusto. Will go for the angle. Foyt with the block. Wasting time at the very least. We only need the draw. Still 13 minutes to go. Gavi cleared away there. Sucic underneath it. No, Lobotka wins the header. Diaby nods that back. Lobotka tackled. And tackled fairly despite crumbling on the floor in a heap. Havertz looking through now. Misplaced pass. But from Aston Villa too. How do I waste time with 10 minutes to go? Or do I still try and look for that extra goal? Well, I was going to look for the extra goal, but Diogo Leite's given that straight to Moussa Diaby. And I will take the red card. It's not going to be a red. It's only going to be a yellow. Oh! And there was an advantage from a foul earlier on, and I get away with it. That was not very sporting of me, but when there's a chance to get to a cup final, a European cup final, I'm afraid sportsmanship does to some extent go out the window. 4 minutes left. Kieran Tierney needs to help Aston Villa find a goal. Otherwise this 0-0 draw will see us through to the Europa League Cup final. And the chance of a treble still stands strong. Havertz wins that. Anywhere will do. Just tried to lump it and ended up actually rather accurately finding Enes Ünal. And I'll look for De Bruyne here. That hit Araujo's arm, I think. But Augusto will get it forward quickly. And there's a minute to go. And we are in that minute. De Bruyne looking for Enes Ünal with the worst header you've seen in your life. But that's game. FC Union Berlin are in a European final. Unai Emery's magic touch of the Europa League is broken. And we'll see what we can do and who will play in that one-off final special very shortly. But for now, we're delighted to make it through to the final. We had to work hard for that. It looks like... Ooh, don't know actually. It's gone to extra time. And it will be Fiorentina we play. It is not an all-German Europa League final. It's Italy versus Germany. Bless me, I'm so excited I couldn't hold in the sneeze. 4-4 on aggregate, 5-3 to Fiorentina on penalties. We will play them in purple. Next for us is the game against Leverkusen in just 48 hours' time. And we have a tired team. We're going to have to rotate a little bit for the game against Leverkusen. Oh, and the game... Oh, God, no. All right, fine. All right, fine. I know what I'm doing. Join me tomorrow for the Bundesliga season finale. Will we get one trophy? Done. Then with 2 more on the line. See you tomorrow. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, that might be the fastest 3-game recording I think I've ever done. I think that's episode 13. Just quickly double check. It is. Vamos. Doing pretty decently in the All Liverpool FM save. Just sold Virgil van Dijk at 34 years old to Al Nassr for 25 million. Kelleher to Bayern for, Jesus Christ, for 57. And Mazraoui to PSG for 61. And replaced with Scalvini, Schlotterbeck and Joe Whitworth. Who's your number one? Oh, I guess Alisson is still your number one keeper, isn't it? Do I think Mercedes will be... competitive this year? I don't know. It's hard to tell who's going to be competitive where, really, isn't it? Right, let me have a quick toilet break. And then we will be back for the Bundesliga season finale, BRB. Pardon me. Right. Names. Chat, raise your hand if you'd like to be on the board behind me for the season finale. Stop the music. Stop the music, Chaz. Stop the music. Start recording. Let's freaking go, boys. Let's freaking go. Welcome to the season finale of the Union Berlin save. We don't yet know at this stage whether it's going to be season finale of everything or season finale of just the Bundesliga. If we beat Bayer Leverkusen, then we win the league and I can sim Werder Bremen and we can have 2 cup finals in today's episode. If we don't beat Leverkusen, then we'll need to win against Werder Bremen, in which case we'll have a Bundesliga season finale today and a 2-game double cup final special tomorrow. For now, I think we should be able to beat Leverkusen, albeit we are slightly tired from our recent second leg against Aston Villa. We're on the match day as well, so no one's getting any fitter than that. In theory, we could lose this game and still win the title. Bayern have Hamburg away. Hamburg are 17th. And Dortmund have Hertha at home. Hertha are 15th. And there's a point between the two of them. They're both actually still threatened with relegation, very much so. So they've got a lot to fight for. And technically, Wolfsburg and Leipzig could still stand a chance. Leipzig actually 6 points behind with a goal difference, no. But if I lose both games today, then Wolfsburg could still do it. They have Darmstadt away. Darmstadt are 10th. And then on the final day... Oh, on the final day, Bayern play Dortmund. Oh, that's a stroke of luck. Well, we'll wait and see what happens there then. I'm not too sure on the mathematical consequences of that, depending on, I guess it still depends on what happens on the first match day. Love that. Love that very much indeed. We shall go and play Leverkusen then, and hopefully win the bloody Bundesliga. Today we're saying thank you to Rangers Fan 1996. Thank you, Cole. Thank you to Andy as well. And we're saying thank you to Dr. Nanas as well. Thank you, Doc, for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Well, FC Union Berlin, this close to the first of potentially 3 trophies today. So it's not both Bayern and Dortmund able to eclipse me. It's either or. Now, in another stroke of luck, Bayer Leverkusen were also involved in a European tie 2 days prior in the other half of the Europa League. They lost it, and as such will have Fiorentina in the Europa League final, but rather evidently, they've got a lot of tired players too, and their game went to extra time. Livakovic in goal, Kerfeld at the back with then a tired Virgil van Dijk and Upamecano on either side of him. Alberto Molero, Voss, Xhaka and Arthur on the midfield 4 before our former striker, Boulaye Dia, up top with Alria and Patreon player Jamie Bodie, with fellow Patreon player Matthew Davison on the bench for them as well. They've lost at least 5 straight games by Leverkusen. They're in 8th in the table. Wirtz is shattered. Frimpong's tired enough. Grimaldo and Boniface also not fully fit. This is the moment. Win this game with... We will put a couple of fringe players in. Win this game and we are champions. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. The Mickey Mouse treble? How dare you? A top flight league win and a domestic cup on top of this second. Like, it's only the Europa League, not the Champions League, that's the non-mainstream trophy. It's not like I'm winning the Carabao Cup and the EFL trophy. I wouldn't really call it the Mickey Mouse treble. Personally. How dare you, Julia? Apparently I took offence to that. Leite out to Mendy. Forward to Enes Unal. He was particularly quiet yesterday in the last episode. We need him to find his form again, please, if we're to win the title today. And Jamie Bodie's in behind here. Thankfully, won't score. We've done enough to put him off to get him to shoot off target, and it's gone wide. Confirmation that we are top of the table, and provided we win, we'll be 4 points clear of both Bayern and Dortmund. And it was seemingly never going to be a case of them both eclipsing me, because them having each other on the final, it would have made a hell of a final, like a hell of a season finale if they were both in the hunt for the title, which they could be if they both win on this match day and I fail to win. They may both well be in the hunt for the title, and it might be winner takes all there. But if I'm able to get victory here, then it won't matter. Oh, Neil Bailey nearly gave us the 1-0 advantage that we'd be looking for to give us that win for the title, but it's well blocked. Getting there. Carabao Cup, Europa League, Community Shield. Now that is a Mickey Mouse trophy. Mickey Mouse treble, yeah, you're not wrong. Is Voss. Oh, does find Bodie through that gap. That was well done. And Bodie tucks it back here to Aurea. Leite went for it. Missed it. Oh, lovely ball through the gap. And Boulay Dia with the rifling finish. Our former striker, who we sold because he didn't score enough goals, scores a goal and puts us 1-0 behind. You couldn't write it. Or could you? Fucking hell. Danny with the 46th month in a row. 61 total. I take that joke back in my resub, even though I'm disappointed. I got hit in the head with a can of soda. Luckily, it was a soft drink. To be fair, that's not bad. De Bruyne. Driven. Touch. Tackle. Boulay Dia. Had to be Boulay Dia, didn't it? Give me that back. Bailey and Alvarez. Oh. Voss in the way. Granit Xhaka. De Bruyne in the way. Granit Xhaka finds Zaria. Got a tackle in there to force it wide. Will quickly get it down the line. And Riddler Baku has been the guy recently. Will get that run going. And Enes Unal. He's in behind. A tired Virgil van Dijk can't keep up. Oh, but it's a big save from the goalkeeper. It's a giant save from the goalkeeper. Augusto delivers. Enes Unal should have scored there, but hasn't. And we still trail by 1-0. Oh. Virgil van Dijk's giving it away. And Livakovic makes a very good save. Dominic with a top stop. Delivery. That's a poor corner, really. I'll try and nod this back to the man on the edge of the box. It's Julian Brandt. It's hit a defender. Can Bailey get there? No. And Leverkusen will clear. Half an hour played here. We still trail by a goal to nil. Don't bottle it, Tess, for fuck's sake. What's Alvarez doing that high up? Virgil van Dijk. Xhaka. Artur. Lovely turn. Alria. Well in, Diogo Leite. Captain for the day, or captain as ever. I asked for a first time pass from Alvarez and I didn't get it. Good save. Baku. Nowhere to go. Go for a switch. And his touch is good enough. Wasn't sensational, but good enough. His turn's not great, though. Leon Bailey. His turn's better. And we'll find Julian Brandt, who will look to deliver the ball. And it's going to be Baku at the back post. Virgil chests that. De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne. Livakovic with the save. Forced to chances from range or set pieces so far. Bailey. Nod it down. Brandt. De Bruyne. It's Alvarez. It's De Bruyne again. Oh, what a save, Livakovic! Unbelievable! That was destined for the top corner. I can't believe he's kept it out. Dominic's got no right to get to that at all. That's going to go wide, and we will be 1-0 down at half-time. I need to see that save again. That was disgusting from Livakovic. It was so good from Kevin De Bruyne. The space is there. That is flying. Well and truly flying to the top corner. And it's an unbelievable stop. Still 1-0 Leverkusen. Right, stay calm. 9 shots to their 2 so far. Alvarez, driven to Bailey. Gets away from the men that are around him and then forgets to take the football with him. Boulaye breaking beyond the line. Still going, Boulaye. Back to Malero. Well in, Furland. Well in, Furland. Win that, Enes. Great header. Come to Bailey. It's number 7 versus number 7. It's my number 7 that gets away with the ball. Looking for Enes now. Quick turn inside to beat the defender. And here's Ridler Baku. And here is Kevin De Bruyne. Livakovic with another brilliant stop. Dominic Livakovic is single-handedly denying us the Bundesliga title today. At the minute, the ball won't go past him. Try as we might. Try and try time again. It won't go in. Enizunal with a heavy touch. Enizunal's going to have to come off. He just isn't at it right now. Have to do De Bruyne as well. De Bruyne for Sucic. Arthur, thank you. Alvarez and De Bruyne. Kev, tired pass, mate. Artur. De Bruyne in the way. Still, they come away with it. Alvia. All the way around the outside. Back inside to Jamie Bodie. Oh, Karnaseki's at it as well. Has he given a pen? I think he's given a penalty. I tried to block the shot. And in doing so, caught the man. And Bayer Leverkusen have a spot kick that Boulaïdia has not wasted. Straight down the middle at 1,000 miles an hour. Bayer Leverkusen 2. Union Berlin 0. It's just, quite frankly, not a foul. But, alright. We go again. I need 3 goals in 24 minutes if we're to win the league today. How is that a foul? All right, this referee has been paid by Dortmund and Bayern because this is bollocks, mate. Absolute, utter shite. Malero, Karnaseki with the save, can't keep it in, corner Leverkusen. We are going to lose on this match day, and we will have to win against Werder Bremen to ensure the league title. But it will go to the final day. Of that, there is no doubt. Oh, how has he intercepted that? Oh, Malero's written me off. Get there. Willian, Leon. And Brandt. Martial in front of me. Martial still. Offside. Fuck it. Well, they've given that away. And Martial is not going to waste any time. He's away. And Brandt. And Bailey. 2-1. 10 minutes to find 2 more. It's a lovely move. It's a good goal. And maybe it would be phenomenal if it happens now. Frimpong. Jeremy Frimpong being played very high up the pitch here. Squares it back. Wirtz with the save. Forced out of Karnaseki. Martial with a header. And Brandt to Leon Bailey. Martial's going again. Bailey will look through the gap with Meccano. Stands firm. And that's probably the end of any chance of a win today. There may still be the opportunity for an equaliser if I can steal it off them quickly, which rather evidently isn't happening. So we are going to... Oh, as if I haven't got to the ball there. We are going to lose by 2-1 or more. Here on the penultimate match day against Bayer Leverkusen. Both of us had European semi-finals. Wait! Dortmund and Bayern Munich both lost. We just won the league. I fully expected... Everybody fully expected that it would go to the final day. All 3 of us lost. All 3 of us lost. I think I just skipped the trophy lift. Twitch chat is saying F, but nothing's happened my end. You didn't miss an equaliser. What you missed was Bayern and Dortmund both losing on the penultimate day. It was only a 60-second blip. As long as the recording's alright, it's all that matters, I guess. So I ended up skipping what I imagine that I've skipped the title lifting ceremony then. So we're not going to get to see us lift the Bundesliga title. Right? It won't be the next game against Bremen where we lift it. I'm sure of it. Yeah, it was my final home game. That's what I thought. Fuck's sake! So we believe that, yes, we did accidentally skip the trophy lifting ceremony. I will now, on the behind the scenes for the stream, go and play this game against Werder Bremen, and I'll show you any subsequent goals, highlight-wise, that come from it. But we've won the league. Nobody expected both Bayern to lose against Hamburg, who were 16th, and Dortmund to lose against Hertha, who were 15th. You couldn't have predicted that. So I was understandably just trying to get out of that Leverkusen game as quickly as possible, having lost it. And it turns out we won the league. So we'll go and play Werder Bremen. That's their team. Fofana up top for them. Voltemade alongside him. 5 at the back. Naby Keita in their midfield. Nakamura in goal. But we've been given the title. Bayern and Dortmund have both gone, there you go, Ches. Danke, lads. Dankeschön. I won't tactical view it, just in case with tactical view you don't get a trophy lift animation. I don't trust the game to give me it. What's vielen Dank, Hyper? Is that thank you very much? Thank you very much, vielen Dank. Yeah, Danke is thanks. Dankeschön is thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Martial with a nice turn. And Sucic. And Olabash. Olabash with the lovely turn. Kai Havertz. He's not scored for a little while either. Kai Havertz and Enes Ünal have both seen goals dry up, haven't they? In the latter stages of this season. Enezunal especially. Zoom in on the kit and see if there's anything. We wouldn't add it now, would it? It would add it next season, right? It would add it next season. Lovely ball by Kev. De Bruyne. Excellent ball into Carlos Augusto. Sucic with a nice little dummy. De Bruyne looking for Tony Martial. Oh, Tony! Wow! That's a naughty finish from Anthony Martial. The defender on the line might have been able to clear that, but I think he just gave up on it. It's scooped high. No, he's not getting anywhere near it. It crosses the line at the point where he might just have been able to maybe stretch and reach for it. He could have had a go, but I think that was always going to go in. Well, that's the finish of champions, isn't it? Nice one, Tony. Tor für Union Berlin. Genro. Dink. Didn't touch him, ref. Didn't we talk about? Yeah, cool. Nets. Switch! Oh, it's loose. Olabash is going to steal that all day, every day. Benedict, he's getting in on the act. He could have not. It's Benedict Olabash, just what he does. 2-0. Two games, 0 goals for Inter in pre-season. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why could this not have happened against Leverkusen? This not have happened against Leverkusen. This not have happened against Leverkusen. Fuck my fucking life, mate. Bayern won, Dortmund won in the game that now means nothing. It could have meant everything for both sides, but they both bottled it. It's normally me doing the bottling, and it very nearly was me doing the bottling. But in the end, all three of us bottled the penultimate fixture. It just happens that we were in a position to benefit from everybody bottling, whereas Dortmund and Bayern threw away their chances of the title. They'd have been right in it if they could have won. It would have been winner takes all on the final day. No, I won't take Olabash to Ellen Road. Leeds have already got too many strikers. With Rutter and Bamford and Pirro. Misrati driven in. Havertz. Martial through there. You onside. Yes. Carlos Augusto. Augusto with the delivery. We get there. He's trying. Little fall to Havertz. And De Bruyne. Bit of magic. No. I can't sing at all, can I, Jordan? Not sure where the foul is there, if I'm honest. Custard creams or Bourbons? Bourbons. But that's not to say that custard creams aren't amazing. Yeah, why not both? That's the perfect response, as. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, and then we'll be back for the rest of the season finale. We'll have both of the cup finals in this same episode then. BRB. Pardon me. Yeah, you can tell from the players' reactions at the final whistle what's happened. I'll have to have a look back at in the edit and see if there was a reaction like that. There were cheers at full time in the last game, but they weren't massive. They were muted cheers, so to speak. Like, as in, not... There were some cheers, but it sounded like it was just the small away Leverkusen contingent that were cheering. Havertz forward to Olabash. Crystal Palace is certainly a save that will get done at some point in my YouTube career, certainly. Not on the horizon at the moment, but maybe soon. Oh, Olabash. Oh, Benedict! It's 3! We're celebrating in style now. Simple finish, simple ball through. Tidy. Nothing more than that. Tidy. Ah, that's not gone well. Oh, come on. I was trying to block the shot. I went for the slides. It didn't work. Voltemada. 3-1. Slightly over celebrating it. Foghorn celebrate. Really? Foghorn. Is the foghorn necessary? Finished season 7 with 1 Champions League, 2 Bundesliga titles, and 2 DFBs. Nice in your player career. Okay, Ben, appreciate it, dude. Genro, Linen. Kumbula, Voltemada, no please, thank you, bye. Yeah, that didn't work, did it? Who won against Bayern 3 days ago, or a few days ago, sorry. Marcus. Oh, Werder Bremen. You certainly are both, Ben. Agu. Nicely done, actually. Oh my God, Navigator. Chili your beans, sir. Are you going to run at it, Benedict? There you go. In fact, bollocks to it. Let's try and get Benedict Olabash a hat-trick. That is a very, very heavy touch. Hat-trick Hollerbach! Let's go! Fair! Fair! Afternoon, Kieran. How are you, mate? Yeah, it was Hertha and... my brain died. Yeah, good. Thank you, Kieran. Hertha and Hamburg that handed us the title. Carlos Augusto and Sucic and Havertz. I thought for a minute we were going to maybe play Olabash in for a fourth. Certainly made a hell of an impact, isn't he? Maybe Benedict is a player we consider bringing to another save at some point. Not sure how old Benedict Holobash is, to be fair. Big cheers! But we believe that we won the league in the last match day. And despite these joyous scenes, there will be no trophy lift. There might be. I don't think so, though. Well, that's a successful, so far, Bundesliga outing, isn't it? Because of the nature of how I'm going to cut the highlights for this game, though, we will now have a bumper season finale special. And yeah, there you go, no cut. So annoying. No, nobody could have expected all three of us to lose those 3 games on the penultimate match day. So we will now then go and have 2 cup finals in the remainder of the episode. A proper bumper one for you here today, starting with the Europa League final against Fiorentina. But player of the Bundesliga season, as presented by Kaká, is Enes Unal in his sparkly jacket. Not entirely too sure of late he deserves that. But I guess given the span of the whole season, I've got a bit of a sparkly waistcoat on myself. Given the nature of the whole season, I can understand why they've given it to Enes Unal. Congratulations, my friend. GG, sir. Now then, please go and score me some goals in the Europa League and Deutsche Pokal finals. Ta very much. Sorry, Marcus, we let you down. MG, thank you very much for the 6th month in a row and total. My guy, appreciate it, dude. A brand new badge for you in chat with that. No, I'm pretty sure that's Olabash's first hat-trick for me. He's 25 now. What world do we live in where even Bayern bottles here? Yeah, that well-known Bundesliga player, Kaká. I mean, I got handed the Polish player of the season by David Beckham, so... I don't think it quite matters to the game anyway. There's been a problem with your skybox. Has there really? I don't think so. Is it in Porto? It is. Estadio do Dragão. Let's fucking do it. Do anything for a paycheck.
Thank you all for your patience. We're going to start taking questions now.
With a potential at least double at the moment on the line. Kepa Arrizabalaga in goal for them. Gelder, Agerd, Inacio, Pantea, Javi Guerra and Aymar in the midfield in their 4-3-3 attack with Barak at cam. Sotil and Nico Gonzalez either side of Beltran. Fran Beltran up top. They've got Amrabat on the bench. And Zola is a big monster of a striker. Mandragora is half decent, I think. And they're missing Hakan Calhanoglu through suspension. Norton Cuffy, the former Arsenal youngster, I think it's Arsenal youngster, on the bench as well for them. They've obviously done tremendously well to get to the final, so we cannot underestimate them, but we certainly will be heavy favourites for this fixture. At the Estadio do Dragão, or Dragão, which I think is Porto's ground, we head to Portugal for the Germans versus the Italians. Here we go. Germany versus Italy. Red versus purple. I always like Fiorentina's kit. It's actually a bit of a deeper purple by the looks of things this year than usual. But they always have a really, really nice kit. Deep purple, and Villarreal as well. That kind of all deep purple for Fiorentina, and they're all sunshine yellow for Villarreal. And the ref is keeping his cards in his back pocket in these early stages. That could quite easily, on the odd potential occasion, have ended in a red card there. We'll nod this back into the middle. Oh! What's the ref... What? Was there an offside in there? Must have been an offside in there. Baku was actually offside. All right, brilliant. Can we win that header? Yeah, we can. But it's going to fall to Orov Aymar. Javi Guerra nips through that gap nicely. Alvarez can't get to him. Sotil. Beltran. Big hand. Carnesecchi. Diogo Leite just makes sure. Wow. That's a top stop. Fiorentina with the best chance so far to take the lead in this game. If it weren't for a fantastic save from point-blank range, they would have done. Ginter looking to thread Havertz down the line, but he's not quite got the pace to get there. Again. This is their third kit, is it? This is not Fiorentina's first kit. Is the deep purple their third kit then? Their alternate? Okay. It's not a great ball. Alvarez will cut it out. And Unal's touch is... Really, what's happened to Enes Unal? Why is he now not very good? I get really lucky there. Oh, fantastic footwork from Sotil. Fantastic interception by Ginter. Not a great challenge. In retaliation from the Fiorentina man, Kai Havertz on the floor off the pitch. And the referee will surely brandish a yellow card for that. Certain of it. Yep, Fran Beltran now in the book. Not much room in these central areas, is there, to try and find the space in behind. Seemingly not much room out wide either. Baku will look for Carlos Augusto. His pass is terrible. So's the shot. It's just a real nervy, bitty game so far that it's seen a real lack of quality. The only one moment of quality was that remarkable save by Carnesecchi to deny Fiorentina an opening goal. Other than that, it's been a terrible game of football, if we're completely honest. Yeah, sure. Fantastic interception. Whee! Unal's up. Hit one of their players' hands, I think. Ignacio. Backer's going to intercept that. And forward. Baku. Sucic. I'm just going to get rid of this. Why don't I buy young players with huge potential, build them up and sell for stupid money, but buy older players with no value? Because that's a more realistic thing to do, Hads. Clubs in real life don't only buy 19-year-olds that have great potential. They also buy well-established players that have experience and add something to the dressing room. It's not all about resale value. If you only go out with that, if you only do saves with that in mind, then you cut out 70% of the entire playing database because you'd never sign so many players. The fact that we do occasionally sign a 29-year-old that offers something to the squad for a season and a half makes it realistic. Alvarez with a switch. Carlos Augusto, drive down the line, stand it into the middle where Kai Havertz can't quite get to it actually. Sucic can't win that header either. Apparently nobody in red can win a header. Enes Unal, Carlos Augusto, Enes Unal again. Sucic, off the bar. That was the chance to take the advantage. Not taken, Woodwork in the way. Ferlamendi. Just taking my time here. Wasn't really anyone available to cross to. Unal. Sucic, it's on his left. We'll try again with Sucic. Kepa makes the save. It'll be a corner. Very, very nearly 1-0 up. Can we turn it home from the set piece? Havertz's header is terrible. Keeper's going to come for this surely. It's pinballing around. It will be half time at 0-0. Right. You say, I get you like being real, but not your style. That's fine. But then, on the flip side, people are allowed to enjoy the way that we do it, not the other way. It's the other way around. There's no point just throwing loads of laugh, cry face emojis when someone has a different opinion to you. People are allowed to have other opinions without you laughing in their face. That's how adult conversation works. Mendy into Sutic and Kevin De Bruyne. Did Barak catch the man there? He did. Free kick taken short. Ginter. Out there is Ridler Baku. Mendy is going to arrive. Actually, it wasn't quite as much of an arrival from fullback as I hoped it would be. And Fiorentina are holding their defensive line firm here. Sutic has come very close. Through that gap is Enezu now. I think he might just have been offside had the ball made it through. Regardless, Fiorentina, other than their one really good chance in the first half, haven't created much. But I guess other than our shot off the bar, we've not really been massively prolific chance creation-wise ourselves. At the moment, it's a pretty even game that still could go any which way come the end of it. Just over half an hour to go. Fran Beltran brings that down, finds Sotil, backs in, and eventually loses the possession. Baku through there. Ah, it's poor. Barak to Nico Gonzalez. Excellent footwork, and they're in. Karnaseki again with another point-blank save. Aymar gets a remarkable interception in, and Barak will have a go. Or Javi Guerra maybe. It is Javi Guerra, and Diogo Leite is the man in the way this time. Some of these passes really should find their mark, really. Don't foul him. Karnaseki deflects away. I'll lift it this time, and it will certainly find its mark. Fiorentina with a spell of possession here. Looking to get themselves that one goal advantage at the minute. It doesn't look like will be overturned. Nico Gonzalez is in. Barak blocked well. They are having a real spell of possession here now, Fiorentina. We just need to get rid of this. Get it away from our defensive third, please. 20 to go now. Still very much in the game, both sides. At the minute, there's only one side in the ascendancy, and that is those playing in purple. Nice tackle by Ginter, though. A great Ginterception, as someone in live chat mentioned earlier on. Baku looking for De Bruyne. Here we go. The roar of the crowd. Sutic finds Ridler Baku. Tucks it back. De Bruyne. Trying to force it. Trying to force it. Gonna have to make a change, I think. But what change to make? Let's do Baku for Bailey and Brandt for De Bruyne. It's loose, is it? Baku's going to steal in. Runners going. Looking for Enezu now. These goals have been hard to come by of late. But if you're ever going to pop up and break your goalless streak, the 82nd minute of a European Cup final isn't a bad moment to find the net for the first time in a while, is it? Enes Unal is back on the score sheet, and he may just have given us our second trophy today. And this time, we'll be able to watch us lift it too. Where's fucking go? Yes, Daniel, I recorded a full episode off camera. Well, all of that pressure that Fiorentina had in a 15 to 20 minute spell is going to come back to haunt them by the looks of things. when you have moments like that in game, you have to take something from it. You have to earn something through it. And they haven't. But it still might be on for them. Nico Gonzalez with a rash and ill-disciplined late chance where he could have played it to a teammate. Should have played it to a teammate. Bailey will play it to a teammate. Not the teammate he intended to, or I intended to. He held it in the way. Ferlamendi recovers. And can we maybe add a bit of gloss to it with with a second? Bailey, back heel, Carlos Augusto. There's that 2-star weak foot. The final whistle sounds. 3 trophies on the line today. 1 in the bag. 2 in the bag. 3rd maybe yet to come. And Uzunal's 82nd minute strike gives us the win in Portugal, and we'll take it back to Germany. Europa League trophy in hand on the plane. Right. Now, the 3rd one is probably going to be the more difficult one. We were already in a great position in the Bundesliga. We were heavy favourites for this one, but Borussia Dortmund are comfortably the most difficult side we'll play against in today's season finale. But we are lifting. We will carry that trophy aloft. Diogo Leite, the man that's been with us since the very beginning here at Union Berlin, has grown from the mid-70s to the mid-80s, and now, for what could have been the 2nd time, but the 1st time on camera, lifts a trophy for his club. 2 down, 1 to go. Let's go back to Germany and win another.
Just a couple of questions for you.
Couldn't have asked for more. Oh, well, morale isn't changing at all. We'll give ourselves something to hang on to. Fair enough.
Thank you.
It's at the Olympia Stadion. Is that Hertha's ground? Hertha don't play at the... Do Hertha play at the Olympia Stadion? Or is that a default... Is that a default FIFA ground? They do play at the Olympia Stadion. Scenes. Absolute scenes, mate. Just save this.
Thank you for your patience. We'll start taking questions now.
Is there not a national stadium in Germany? Does Germany not have a national stadium? You can certainly see the league table, Daniel. In France, they have the Stade de France, don't they, as the national stadium. We've obviously got Wembley. I don't know if there is a national stadium in Germany, is there? No, same as Spain. They move around and use different... Yeah, that's what I was about to say. In Spain, they don't have a national stadium. Dortmund, having lost to Bayern on the final day, actually dropped from 3rd to 5th and won't get any Champions League football next season at all. So, haha. Unlucky. Well, I need another bloody piss, another piss again. I shall be back in just a moment, and then we will have the 3rd final of this season finale. BRB again.
Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces.
I made lunch. Spain use the Mestalla as well, don't they, for national games? Either national team games or like cup finals and stuff. Thank you, Ads, for deleting that go. Apologies, obviously. Copa del Rey final has been the same venue for 4 years. They've done that in... Oh, no, it's the Spanish Super Cup that they do in the Middle East, isn't it? I wonder why, George. I wonder why you're asking that question, eh? Serie A do too now, do they, with the Super Cup? Fuck's sake. Mom, I'm famous. Get the camera. Gonna need to update the spreadsheet for the end as well, aren't I? Bench only, Jordan, I'm afraid. Yeah, but you know damn well the money's not going to the teams, don't you, Davidenko? Intriguingly, they're starting Darwin. Oh, Marcus is on the bench as well at Puskas. Marcus is on the bench. Marcus on the bench as well as Jordan. If you come off the bench, Marcus, and deny me a treble, that would be your peak in this channel. Yeah, it wasn't even an even split, was it, Davidenko? I literally will never hear the end of it if Marcus scores and denies me a hat-trick. Hat-trick, treble. Even. Strange decision to start Lukaku over Darwin. Not that I'm complaining. And they still haven't signed a centre mid, have they? Go on, Doc. Keep grinding those legs, pal. Get it done. Thought they fixed what, Michael? Lower rated players starting? I'm just going to pop this back in the kitchen, probably back for 3 seconds. The squad building? How do you mean by the squad building, Mike? With like the two lowly rated centre mids. Calvin Phillips to West Ham. Here we go. Loan deal agreed. Medical on Wednesday. It will include an option
clause. Sign players that they're in need of, so they're not just stuck. Yeah, I know what you mean. For the Deutsche Pokal final, then, Darwin Nunez benched, and Romelu Lukaku will lead the line in the cup final. Our former player, Jonas Hoffmann, starts on the right-hand side for them. Let's hope that we don't have a similar result against a former player like we did against Bayer Leverkusen earlier. Sasha Bowie at right back, Nico Schlotterbeck at centre back, Ian Martson there on the left hand side, as well as Adeyemi. Bruno Fernandes still through the middle, still lacking in those central areas with Papadopoulos and Leslie Ugachukwu, but good enough to maybe do something. Dortmund is still probably the more difficult opponent we've faced today, mainly because even though some players aren't as highly rated as Leverkusen's, they are fully fit, which will make a noticeable difference. That said, they've lost their last 2 games. They lost the penultimate game of the league season, which gave us the title. And then they lost to Dortmund on match day 34, which took them from 3rd to 5th. And now they don't have any Champions League football for next year. So Dortmund having a bit of a nightmare of a season finale so far. Let's keep that going, shall we? I've no idea who's going to win the Royal Rumble on Sunday, Jordan. I don't watch wrestling, I'm afraid. I am, thank you, Ryan. I hope you're well too, mate. Game on. Here we go. Hey, Carolina. All right. Adeyemi's just run straight up into Ferland Mendy and run off with it. Lukaku with the back heel to Papadopoulos. Here's Jonas Hoffmann. Good footwork from him. Papadopoulos, Leslie Ugachukwu. Given away. Enes Ünal. Is he back in form now with that late Europa League final goal? Holy moly, what a challenge. And what a tackle. And Bruno Fernandes not able to get the shot away because Matthias Ginter decided or remembered that he's a really good centre-back too. Nico Schlotterbeck is a pretty decent centre-back though. And he's intercepted that well. End-to-end early battle here in the Deutsche Pokal final. Could be a good game this. Pretty entertaining one for the neutral. Ball given away to Leslie Ugachukwu here. And Dortmund will build again. Hoffmann quickly to Bruno. Bruno with Lukaku with him. Lukaku with Adeyemi with him. Here's Martson. Ferland Mendy too strong. Keep it in. Okay, their throw. The pressure continues. Really is quite a start to this game, isn't it? Mendy gets the better of Bruno Fernandes. Give this to Enes Ünal. Okay, won't give this to Enes Ünal. Lukaku tackled, advantage played, and foul given. Free kick. Bruno surely not going for goal from here. No, Bruno is going for goal from here. Silly boy. Good, thank you, George. How are you, mate? Mendy, Alvarez. Mendy flicks that on. Havertz up against Martson. Should have the physicality in terms of the physical stature. Martson will probably have a match for pace. Havertz has been low on goal contributions lately, as has Enes Ünal. Could have nabbed one there, but Mr. Ünal
decided he wanted to be in the way. And the shot from Havertz that was going to cause the keeper an issue. Straight out for a goal kick. That's a nice touch by Adeyemi. Papadopoulos again. Adeyemi, Ferland-Mendy's there. That's supposed to go back to the keeper. Don't even think about it. Thank you. Sucic. That's supposed to go to Havertz. Okay, passing starting to get a bit wayward now. Although that one is very good. Havertz. Oh, has got to get that on target. There's no excuse, Kai. That's not good enough. It is indeed, George, yes. Sucic intercepts that. Drill it quickly, looking for Slotterbeck getting a little bit lost. Too high up the pitch. Ferland-Mendy intercepts that nicely. De Bruyne is calling for that in the middle, so we'll give it to him. He'll find Luka Sucic. He finds Havertz, whose touch takes him straight into the defender, which is lovely. It's not a great slide tackle, but the referee didn't actually call for a foul there, weirdly. Schlotterbeck inside to Fuchs. I don't know how good he is as a centre-back partner for Nico Schlotterbeck, but I'd say he's got to be half decent. But they are playing like a 71 rated CDM, so you can't necessarily guarantee that Fuchs is of quality. That pass was certainly not of quality, but we get away with it a couple of times. I'll switch this looking for Ferland-Mendy out wide. It's a great ball. It's a good take. It's Luka Sucic. Ferland-Mendy again through there quickly. De Bruyne caught, but ball must have been won to some extent by Schlotterbeck. We've won that. I'll look for Enezu now. I've got loads of runners. Here's Kai Havertz in again. Kai in the box, looking to cut it back. De Bruyne, 1-0 to Union. We lead in the German Cup final. Kevin De Bruyne adding that last bit of quality. The quality that's been missing in this game. There's been a lot of build-up going both ways, but nobody's really done anything that's been any good. But we will go in at half-time with the lead. Thank you very much. A bang. We're doing Leeds next, Carolina. Leeds next. Onion, onion. Don't we all, George? Don't we all? West Ham are going to cover Calvin Phillips' full salary, apparently. I imagine a lot of people can't wait to sing that at me, Wookie. Certainly won't be the only one. Apologies for all the coughing. There we go. Fans roaring into life at the beginning of the second half. Will the game roar into life as well? Lukaku not really doing any roaring there. Sucic, that's a lovely ball to Baku though. And Leslie Ugochukwu gets back into position just in time to make the interception. Hoffman, that's good footwork. He was very good at that when we had him. Looking for Enezu again. And Ugochukwu again intercepts. This is troublesome as Dortmund come forward. Playing this cup final at the home of our city rivals, Hertha Berlin. And those Hertha Berlin fans will be delighted to see the Borussia Dortmund have equalised here. And that's a hell of a strike from Leslie on the edge of the box. No marking. First time. That's a very good goal. Dortmund fire themselves back level here. Game on again. Ukachukwu, the man of the moment with those interceptions and then the goal. On the wall here, George, yeah, they are disc plates. That's not a disc plate. That's something that Dale's brother made. But these, I've got 4 here. There's an Iron Man. There's both Avengers, Endgame and Infinity War, and then I've got a Mandalorian one up there. Also got a Bring Me the Horizon one over here, and a Witcher TV show one there, and a Grogu up there, and then Linkin Park, Bring Me the Horizon, Paramore, and Post Malone to my right, as well as Ollie Sykes and Chester Bennington one as well. I like disc plates. Sponsor me! Yay! That's the dream. That's the dream. In fact, my Paramore one was slightly wonky, so we'll sort that out. There we go. Ginter. Mendy. Looking for an instant response here. Sutic. De Bruyne is there. Lukaku now making those interceptions. And Leslie Ukachukwu is the man that's further forward. It's Jonas Hoffman again. And Bowie just had to manage that passing channel potentially to Romelu Lukaku there. Unali's on the run here, but I don't really fancy him through that gap. I do fancy Ridler Baku through this one, though. Mistakenly, however, because Fuchs cuts that out. Will beat Lukaku to that. And now we will find Ridler Baku. And Baku's just going to go all the way. Oh, it's well blocked by Papadopoulos. And Ukachukwu will help clear. 25 minutes to go here. We might need to call on some substitutes to try and get this third trophy over the line. Nice interception. Sucic. Kai's with me, but he's not really making much of a run. Felamendi will arrive. Felamendi will disappear. He's done this before. Schlotterbeck's apparently got some pace in the locker. Felamendi with the delivery. Blocked well by Martson. Still, we wait for a third goal in this game. Oh my God, Karim Adeyemi is off. I'll have that. Wele and Matthias. Let's just keep it. Cesses gives it away. The name rings a bell, Carolina, from seeing it in game, but I don't know anything about him. But me. Let's do Bailey for Havertz. Julian Brandt can come in there. No other changes, I don't think. Are you doing homework right now, are you, Loser Fruit? Good lad. Get that homework done. Changes, De Bruyne for Brandt, and then Leon Bailey for Kai Havertz. They've brought on Darwin Nunez up top as well. So both sides making the changes that they feel are what are going to alter the trajectory of this fixture in their respective favour. Looking for Leon Bailey. Finding Leon Bailey, who's dribbled very well. And then giving it straight back to Borussia Dortmund. Oof. Trying to tempt him to go down the line because Ferland Mendy should have him. He says, as Ferland Mendy doesn't have him. And now, here come Dortmund. The ball roll. Ferland Mendy has him. Oh, thank God for that. And away. Who now? Nice ball. Sutic. Baku. Fuchs with me. Here comes Carlos Augusto. Tucks back inside. Enezu now from range, maybe. I could have played the extra ball to Sutic. Perhaps should have played the extra ball to Sutic. We might be on for an extra half an hour here. Or will we? Enezu now. Leon Bailey can't force his way past the defensive line. It looks like we will be on for an extra half an hour here. I've no idea who that advantage was in the favour of. I'm presuming it was Dortmund, as they've come away with the ball here now and no foul was given. Ukachukwu back to Fuchs. There's 2.5 minutes to go. Either side score now, that's game. Brandt very nearly got there. Heavy touch from the defender. Fuchs taking his time. Schlotterbeck out wide. Danger. Real danger. Darwin Nunez. Bruno Fernandes. Great interception. Get rid of it. 1 minute added on. 1 minute done. Another 30 minutes on the way. I'm going to try not to be that guy that just constantly posts pictures of his kid. Jamie? Cutest, most gingeriest baby. I hope so. Alvarez. Oh, Jesus. Challenge. Strong challenge. Fair one, though. Bailey's not really got anywhere to go there. Alvarez and Sutic. There's a bit of space here for De Bruyne. Now Fridler Baku can make me the run. Oh, I was going to say, oh, it's Brandt. I was going to say, I trust De Bruyne to find him. I made the change. I forgot about the substitution. Win that header. Well up. Fridler Baku on the run. And here's Luka Sutic. Bailey's wanting to go. Go he did. Oh, what an interception by Ian Martson. Wow. That was very impressive. Felamendi trying to get back into position here. It's actually Leon Bailey that gets the tackle in. And now look, Sutic for Bailey. Wrong footage, Schlotterbeck, who's gotten back in position really well. But Leon Bailey's worked the space. Shot comes in, it's straight at Gregor Kubel. Questions of pass back. Oh, I thought he was just going to throw it straight to me then. The only chance of the first half of extra time. Into the second half of extra time we go. Was that Jordan with the tackle, was it, Mike? Actually may well have been. 78 rated. Jordan coming on in midfield. What a lad. Here he is. Jordan Barlow. Papadopoulos and Fuchs. Hoffman. It's just got enough weight on it to find Papadopoulos. They're going to go out wide, are they? They are. Martson. Spins well. I get a toe in there? No. Jesus. Testatito. Gives it away. I've got nowhere to go. That's a lovely ball to Carlos Augusto, though. And a good touch, too. And Baku just trying to get away. Can't do it. Hoffman has Darwin Nunez down the line. Oh, the nutmeg. Darwin nods that to Bruno. I get lucky with the rebound. Well, this is the counter-attack. Baku's absolutely dead, though. Sasha Boui's got loads of stamina left. Support here from former Dortmund man, Julian Brandt. Looking for the former Leverkusen man, Leon Bailey. And if it weren't for an excellent interception from the current Dortmund highest-rated player in Nico Schlotterbeck, that would have been 2-1 surely, and the trophy won in extra time. As it happens, we are moments away, and now we are definitively headed to penalties to decide the Deutsche Pokal final. Here we go then. Enezu now, the first man to take a penalty in this shootout. And he's buried it. Up steps Bruno Fernandes. He's very good at taking pens and proves it once more. Straight down the middle. Luka Sucic will go the same way as we did previously. And bury it just as well. And up next is Darwin Nunez for Dortmund. Their substitute. A lot of pens going in that top right-hand corner, aren't there? Leon Bailey, my substitute. Gonna do the same in that top right-hand corner. Saved by Gregor Kubel. Jonas Hoffmann, the previous Berlin man, buries his penalty. Matthias Ginter, the centre-back, straight down the middle. Scored. I need to save. I need to save to keep my hopes alive. Tessadito! Saved by Karnaseki. Alvarez. Edson Alvarez, the CDM, buries. Now then. Oh, it's Jordan Barlow. It's the Patreon player. Oh, he squeezed it under the keeper. Oh, Jordan, you've done me. Riddler Baku, we're going to go bottom right. Buried well. From the spot then, Sasha Bowie, the right back, in sudden death. It's 5-5 after 6 pens each. Julian Brandt, the former Dortmund man, has his penalty saved by Gregor Kubel. It's Ian Martson. It's the left back. It is not to be a treble. Agent Brandt does the business for Dortmund. The former Bayfal Bay man misses his penalty, and his former club win the Pokal. Bagger, no treble here at Union Berlin. It is, unfortunately, only a double. Of the 3 trophies that were on offer for us, this is the one that I'm fine with losing, or at least less gutted about losing. To win the Bundesliga, phenomenal. To win the Europa League, delighted. To not win the Deutsche Pokal in this save, I'm alright. I'm alright with that. I'm not that bothered. Not that bothered. Delighted with 2 trophies in this 3rd season, though. We will be starting a Leeds United career mode very soon. I've got some background testing to do with regards the Patreon players, and then we can set up that save. I might even do a little bit of a short video to ask for some feedback for some settings for that lead save from you guys, so keep your eyes peeled for something. Bruno Fernandes is going to lift the Deutsche Pokal trophy for Borussia Dortmund. Unfortunately for us, we are not winning on this particular occasion. One of my former sides, is it that one? No, it's Chelsea. One of my former sides, unfortunately, get one over on me this time around. Right, let's have a full season roundup, shall we? How did everything go down in this save? How did all the Patreon players grow? Let's go and find out and put an end to Dortmund rubbing it in my face. That cheer was perfectly timed, wasn't it? There's always next year, you're right, Ben. Congratulations, Jordan. Congratulations, Marcus. Deutsche Pokal winners at my expense. Marcus, thrilled. Never been happier. No worries, Davidenki. Catch you later, dude. Have a nice evening yourself. How are we at Chesnoid? What's the story, my man? Hope you're well, mate. Right, now the Champions League final, I presume, is being played on that weekend. So we'll just advance a few days further. And let me just update the Patreon spreadsheet with everybody's ratings.
not that one. I want that one. Nickel flat at Getafe, unfortunately bugged. Adam Austin at Fenerbahce ends as an 81. Jordan, as we saw, 78 rated. Jordan Barlow, Dortmund, 78 rated. Josh Barnes at Barcelona, 80 rated. Jordan Barrett, Justin Barrett even, 75 rated at Newcastle. Billy Bibby at Bilbao is 81. All the bugs are still going to be bugs, obviously, unfortunately. We'll try and make sure that doesn't happen for the next save. Leverkusen, 79 for Jamie Bodie. Danny Brooks at Mirandes is 78. Bailey Byrne. Bailey Byrne? Yeah, Bailey Byrne. It's Bailey, isn't it? Yeah, Bailey Byrne at Juve, 78. Aiden is 80. Matthew Chandler at Liverpool, 75. Rob Chappell, Robert Atleti, 78. Billy Clark. Billy Clark's still a free agent. Sorry, Billy. 79. Brannan, 77. Matthew Davison at Leverkusen, 77. Jordan Forbes, Aston Villa, 76. There was interest in Jordan though, wasn't there, I think? Juve and PSG. Oh, he's going to PSG. Pop that there. Nathan Grasso. Nathan Grasso still at Darmstadt. Oh, that's on loan, isn't it? 78 rated. Dallas and Draven. Dallas 76, was it? 76. Draven at Sturm Graz is 80. Will is at Lorient. Will Hill, Lorient, 77. Harry Holdcroft at Sevilla still, 81. Leeds won't start for about a week in real life. Maybe longer. Owen. Hopefully next Monday. But I don't want to guarantee anything at this stage. Jordan Hunt at Leipzig, 78. Bear at Lens, 75. Liam James. '81. Brandon Inter. 80. Michael German Roma. That's Winpenny. Michael German, where's the other Roma? Oh. Michael signed for Roma. GG, Michael, you signed for Roma. At the end of the episode, at the end of the save, 79. Emmett. E for Emmett.
74. Well, just Nice 75. Alex Klobasa at Napoli 77. Stuart Lynn at Lazio 78. Cameron McLeod at Borussia Mönchengladbach 74. Millie, Napoli. Jordan Millward, Napoli. 80. Dawson. Dawson was Betis, not Leipzig, wasn't he? Dawson, 77. Cole at Girona is 79. Bradley at AC Milan is 78. Alex O'Sullivan at Benfica is 77. I need to sneeze again. Finish Pushkas at Dortmund 79. Josh Roberts at Lyon. 78. Yuso at Hibs 76. Michael Schiller at Freiburg 74. Cameron at Barcelona 79. David Stewart Simpson at Leipzig 72. Michael St. Ledger Stade de Reims 78. Chris at PSG is 79. Liam Taylor at Lazio. Sorry, not Lazio, Napoli. 79. Ads. Andrew, even not ads. Andrew, 76. Scott at Barcelona, 78. Tom Van Erp at PSG, 77. Connor, Bilbao, 78. Wimps. Wimps at Roma, 78. Joe Human at Fulham, 81. So, you're bugged. Sorry. Sag. Okay, well that's ready for... Actually, did I put the... Someone went to Roma, didn't they? It was Michael. We'll make that green. What is this? Go away. What? I want to... Hang on. How do I make it show all the things again? All of these at the top. Don't collapse the ribbon. Oh, fuck. I want it to look like this again. Is it on just on home? There you go, it's on home. Never mind, ignore me. I figured it out. I'm not surprised you're a bit dizzy, to be honest, Doc. Right, that's that sorted. Right, let's do a full season roundup then, shall we? So at the end of the season here in the third year at Union Berlin, third and final year at Union Berlin, we win the Bundesliga and we win the Europa League. Unfortunately, no Champions League trophy for us. We played in the Champions League season 1 and weren't very good. And quite frankly, as it seems to be the case with a lot of saves these days with the nature of the content, quite simply, the views aren't where they were. So I need to start a new save to keep the channel ticking over. So we've won trophies at Berlin. It's not like we ended with nothing. I'm very happy with the Bundesliga title, very happy with the Europa League win. Shame we couldn't end on a treble, but it is what it is. We will absolutely be happy enough with the double this season. Confirmation, as we said, that Borussia Dortmund dropped from 3rd to 5th and no Champions League football for them next season, if we were doing one, of course. So top 4 is as you see it there. Relegated at the bottom of the table are Werder Bremen and FC Köln, one of our former sides. This one here is FC Köln. Hamburg will have a relegation playoff game. A relegation playoff game they haven't yet played. It's actually on the day that I'm on. So let me just advance one more day then. And the relegation playoff will have been played now. And we obviously know who won the Deutsche Pokal. And Hamburg stay in the division. Schalke will stay in the Bundesliga 2, unfortunately for them. The UEFA Super Cup was won by AC Milan. The Champions League this year, the final's on the 6th. Okay? Be honest, I thought the Champions League final would have been the previous Saturday with our Europa League final on the Wednesday the week before. Was probably, I felt, safe to presume that the Champions League final would be the following Saturday, wasn't it? It was a week Saturday. AC Milan win the Champions League again. Back-to-back Champions League wins for AC Milan. We win the Europa League with a 1-0 win over Fiorentina, of course. And Wolfsburg, German winners in another European competition. Wolfsburg win 2-1 against PSV. So they will be in the Europa League next year. In fact, Wolfsburg might be Champions League next year based off the league table. This is the World Cup, of course. The Men's International Cup groups are as you see them here. But we won't be going into the next season to see who wins the World Cup, unfortunately. So in terms of other important stats that you'd be curious about, top goal scorer for the league was Berisha at Hoffenheim with 26. Enes Ünal with 22. And he didn't score in the league for like the last 6 games. So he very much could have won the Golden Boot, but ultimately didn't, unfortunately. Sucic with 13 goals is my second top Bundesliga goal scorer there, in 13th place, actually. Any other FTC players in there? Baku with 10 goals in 31, my third top Bundesliga goal scorer. Ünal with 9 assists. Sucic with 9 assists. Bailey with 8. Baku 7. Havertz 6. Plenty of creativity in the side. Carlos Augusto with 5 assists from left back is very impressive. And Karnaseki did get the Golden Glove with 12 clean sheets. It'd be remarkable if a goalkeeper got 12 assists in a season. 12 clean sheets in 30 games for him. Congratulations on that front. With regards to the other leagues, I know you guys are always keen to see what happens elsewhere around Europe, most notably in the English divisions. Manchester City win the Premier League on goal difference ahead of Arsenal by +8 goals. Chelsea and Liverpool round out the top 4. Spurs and then Manchester United. Newcastle down in 8th. Relegated from the Premier League, Southampton, West Brom and Burnley. My next destination, Leeds United, survive. Although, when you're 11 points clear of the drop, I don't know really if that's surviving. That's just, they were good enough. And the others were pretty poor. Going up to the Premier League will be Leicester and Bournemouth. Then one of Coventry, Sheffield United, Preston and Norwich. Relegated from the Championship this season were Peterborough, Wigan and Derby. In League One, Bolton and Huddersfield are back up to the Championship. Barnsley, Plymouth, Sheffield Wednesday and Oxford will battle it out for the right to be in the Championship as well next season. And just as I have joy at Peterborough getting relegated, I have despair. At Cambridge also doing the same. Stevenage bottom, Cambridge 23rd, Notts County 22nd and MK Dons 21st, all relegated down to League 2, being replaced by Bristol Rovers, Doncaster and Salford, and one of Barrow, Walsall, Cheltenham and Leyton Orient. To the National League would have been Grimsby on goal difference by just 2 goals and Crawley by 3 points. That's the Premier League in France. It's Paris Saint-Germain by 10 points. In the Bundesliga, Zwei, Bochum and Augsburg come back up and Schalke stay where they are in the Dry Liga. Waldorf and Osnabrück coming up. In Serie A, it's Juventus from Lazio by a point, then the Milans. Napoli 5th, Roma only 8th. Of course, Jose Mourinho losing his job in real life most recently. Ajax win the league in the Netherlands. In Portugal, it's Benfica from Porto from Sporting. Braga 4th. In the SPL, it's Rangers from Celtic by 2 points. And in La Liga, Barca from Real by a single point, with Atleti a distant 3rd. Sevilla in 4th on that particular occasion. So that's how everything else panned out around the grounds and around the leagues for us. Objectively, the board are very happy. We didn't do that one, but meh. Again, I can't seem to keep a clean sheet streak, can I? Didn't do that last season, didn't do it this year. We did get the crucial signing, and we got the long term. We got both that one, and we got to it was just reached the final in the Deutsche Pokal. So we satisfied the board there, and obviously the Champions League, we finished first, and Europa League, we won it. So thrilled with that. In terms of individual player contributions this year and the overall growth, etc. Top goal scorer, understandably, is Enes Ünal. He had more goals in just the league than anybody else did in all competitions combined. Plus the 9 assists as well, which means he's my 4th most creative player, joint 4th most creative player. Sučić, you wanted him to play regularly. He did play regularly. He played very well. Ridler Baku, justifying my decision to play him on the left-hand side of the front 3. Martial with 10 goals in 19 games is very impressive. And across all competitions as well, to be fair. Leon Bailey with 9 and 11 assists as well. Really pleased with Leon Bailey continually. Benedict, 9 in 13. I would be sorely tempted to sign Benedict Hollowback. Maybe not at Leeds, but potentially at Cambridge or maybe in FC 25. We'll wait and see. Kai Havertz with 6 goals and 9 assists, of 1 of 4 and 4. Decent when he came in. Didn't necessarily hit the ground and light the Bundesliga up as I hoped he would, but he was still an improvement in that position. Julian Brandt, of course, some of those for Dortmund, some for me. And then assist-wise, Baku was my most creative player. Sučić and Bailey, and then Kai Havertz and Ünal as my technically joint 3rd, because Sučić and Bailey joint 2nd, so Havertz and Ünal are joint 3rd. In the creative stakes, and Carlos Augusto with 5 from fullback is actually genuinely impressive. I don't tend to get many assists with fullbacks. To be fair, he has been moved up to left wing for a few games, so maybe that's where those assists came from. But regardless, still a very, very good player for us. And in terms of growth, Kevin De Bruyne is still our highest rated player. Kai Havertz didn't grow this year. Carlos Augusto was up 2 to 86 as a left winger, but I was playing at left wing back. He can now apparently change that to left wing back, and he actually goes to 88. Wow. So he's actually my joint overall top rated player now, Carlos Augusto, with a growth of 4 this year. Kanaseki's up 2, Alvarez 1, Ünal 2, Brandt didn't grow, Ginter, Leite up 2, Mazrati up 1, Sučić up 3, which was very impressive. Ridler Baku was super. Baku's just that player that can play anywhere, isn't he? Similar to Carlos Augusto, really. We're very fortunate to have a number of players that can play in a number of different positions. But being that versatile is part of the modern game now, isn't it? Leon Bailey up 1, Felamendi didn't grow, Lucanet's up 2, Martial up 1, still at 30, Renault up 1 at 33 is impressive. Olabash up 1 as well, Klein up 3 out on loan, Andreas Becker up 1, Oliver up 4 in goal, out on loan. Congratulations to him. And then just some shit youngsters, really, to be quite frank. With regards to Patreon players, unfortunately, as we say, some of you bugged. I will be doing extensive testing before the lead save to ensure that doesn't happen in the next save. So don't fear. Those of you that are wanting to join the Patreon at the VIP tier to have your guys in the next save, there is still time as this video goes live for you to do that. So do check the link in the description down below. I'll probably do an update video to go live over the weekend to instigate you guys, prompting you to join the Patreon if you would like, and also to get some feedback about squads, etc. for the lead save, whether we update January transfers or not, like transfers that have gone through in real life. Do I do those? Do I not do those at the beginning of the lead save? I'm not sure at this stage. I'll wait for your feedback before we start that save. But you can see that a handful of you did actually join clubs, but unfortunately you're 2026 years old now, so probably should retire. With regards to those that didn't bug, thankfully there were the majority of you didn't. I'll quickly scroll through here. Feel free to pause at any moment if you would like to see your overall rating, although I will show you the spreadsheet in a minute to show you that your rating and your career journey, basically, is where my brain was going and then kind of tripped over itself. So it's a massive shortlist. We think that the reason a number of you bugged is because the shortlist was so big. So some of my testing is going to be doing the same and seeing if it bugs again, and then trying to see if I don't put any of you on the shortlist, if you then don't bug, if you know what I mean. So with regards to the spreadsheet and your journeys, again, feel free to pause at any point to see your name. Your name's obviously on the left in alphabetical order. Those that are in grey are just people that have left the Patreon and won't be in the lead save, unless, of course, you renew between now and the beginning of the lead save. And then I've got a couple of names to add in for the new save, but that might be added to if any of you join the Patreon in the meantime. So you can see some journeys here. There were some transfers in this third season as well. There was one transfer, actually, 2 transfers since January. There was Michael German went to Roma. I need to change that to green. Went to Roma from a free agent. And actually, Jordan Forbes agreed a pre-contract at PSG for agreed a pre-contract at PSG for next season, should we have gone into season 4. There was only one person, I believe, that unfortunately didn't pick up a club. That's Josh Cornford, the goalkeeper, who bugged, which is probably why. Jaden bugged as well. That's probably why there. And again, Daz bugged. Yeah, so annoying. So annoying. Especially from my point of view, because obviously with the Patreon, you guys are paying for a product, so to speak. And obviously, you're still in the player save, you're still in the Football Manager, you still get your VIP badge on Twitch, and you still get your gifted sub on Twitch. But the key thing for me was to have you guys in these saves. And it's the first time we've had any issues with it like this, so that's fine. We're going to adjust it, and it'll be fine, and we won't have that problem again. It's just frustrating that in this shorter 3-season career, unfortunately, there were some issues that we encountered that weren't in the first save we did, which is why it was weird. But regardless, thank you for your support throughout the course of this Union Berlin career. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed this save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you're subscribed and you won't miss out on the lead save when it comes. I have my shirts. They arrived through the post, and they were doing a buy one, get one free. So I've got the home shirt, got the Leeds United home shirt. We've also got the Leeds United, I think it's the 3rd kit, actually, the blue and green one. So I'll have 2 shirts to wear throughout the course of the next save. But that's all for Germany. We're headed back to England next time around. Thank you very much for your watching eyes and your support in this Union Berlin career. Like I say, there'll probably be a bonus episode over the weekend. If everything's in place, then the Leeds United save will start on Monday. It will probably be more like Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'll keep you guys updated on social media or via the community tab here on YouTube. But for now, that's all for me for this one for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Appreciate it very much. Dankeschön. I'll see you in Leeds. That's the away shirt, is it, Wookie? Thank you for confirming for me, mate. I couldn't remember which one. Oh, the other one was pink, wasn't it? I think the other one was pinkish. Might be mistaken. I might be thinking of a different shirt from a different club. Yeah, the pink is the 3rd. There you go. Right, Ben wanted to have a look at Serie B, so we can do that. Is there anything else that you guys want to check before we sack this save off? Reggiana for you, Ben, finished 12th. You finished 12th. I'm not sure at the moment, Marcus, but it will be either over the weekend or during the midweek next week. So if you've every intention of joining the Patreon, then as we've said with a couple of others, I'm quite happy to make you. And then if obviously you don't end up joining for whatever reason, then I can take you out again. You'll see the Polish leagues, Carolina. We can certainly show you the Polish leagues. In the Ekstraklasa, Raków Częstochowa, my title-winning team from the player career mode, win the league again. Hojme. Lech Poznan. Where is Punjab? Where is Punjab? Yeah, you weren't the only Patreon player to be at Reggiana, were you, Ben? India. Punjab. Bottom of the league. Shocker. Right. Since as it's already 3:30, we won't have time to do a player career mode episode, so we will probably just go straight on FM. Could you see how many games you played? Certainly, Marcus. You were at Dortmund, weren't you? So I should be able to have a look at team stats. Dortmund. Unfortunately, Marcus, you didn't play any Bundesliga games at all. Jordan also didn't play any Bundesliga games at all. I can have a look in other competitions, though. You didn't play any games in the Pokal, and Jordan coming off the bench against me was his only appearance. Unfortunately. One imagines that means that in the Champions League, no appearances, no appearances. Sag, apologies. Matt, yes, you're right. It was you and Matt, wasn't it? It absolutely was Jordan's debut, yeah. Note to self, don't join Dortmund. Yeah, there you go. Right, that will do us for Union Berlin, just in general, as a save. So let me have a quick toilet break, and then we will switch to Football Manager, where we will spend the remainder of the day. I need to change... 0 games played, still got a Deutsche Pokal winners medal. Does that count? Do you have to play to get the medal? I know in the league in England, you need to play a certain amount of games to get the winners medal for the Premier League. I don't know whether that's true for the Cup or not. More trophies than Tottenham without a single minute played. Dortmund could have won the league if they'd used you. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no wonder your bot would get in Champions League football. Rip. Yoink. Let's switch to that one. And then let's load FM. Switch the title of the stream as well. Cambridge LCG S3. Change the Football Manager 2024. Here we go. Gemini, thank you very much for the 30th month subscribed, mate. Very, very good of you indeed. And Propane Burrito, yeehaw! Thank you very much for the 23rd month and in a row as well. Very good of you, mate. Appreciate that. Right, are we updated? We're updated. Let me just change the stream thing on YouTube as well to say Football Manager 2024. And that picture. There we go. Gemini has redeemed his 250,000 points to gift a subscription, but having just subscribed himself with his Prime Gaming, has asked that it goes to chat. That's very generous of you, Gemini. Thank you very much indeed. We will indeed gift it to chat. And it's gone to Ad Hawkins, I presume that is. Ad Hawkins GH. There you go, Ad. GG. I've already done that, I think. I'm pretty sure I've already updated my doohickeys. Drivers, here we go. It's your second one redeemed with channel points, is it? Ninth one. Yeah, so the last game we played was Sheffield United and we drew 2-2. And we just agreed. Hannibal is about to join us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! I can't quite believe we're doing that. Hannibal is about to... Hannibal, for Christ's sake, is about to join. Unbelievable, Jeff! Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break. And then it will be Football Manager time. I shall be back in a moment. BRB. I'll go and see Rolo. Vamos. So, I saw that the dishwasher had finished, so I needed to empty the dishwasher before things went a bit smelly in there sometimes. How many going to Punjab FC? Can you imagine if everybody went to Punjab FC? and like you collectively won the Indian League. That'd be pretty funny, to be fair.
Does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out.
For the lead save, Ben, or for another save? Imagine Ballon d'Or at Punjab FC. Absolute scenes. Right, let's tweet out and everybody know we're switching to Football Manager. Oh, I actually didn't tweet the stream out. Oh well. Well done, Ches. Oh, for the FM save. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how much money we've got, Ben. I think we should have some, shouldn't we? Got a decent amount of money. We've got a growing squad as well, so... Pardon me. Right, just pause the music quickly and then hit record. Welcome back to the Football Manager save here on the ChesnoidPlays channel. Thank you for your patience in waiting for the next episode to come out. As you may or may not be aware, I had COVID, so was out of action for just over a week in terms of recording, and it was a couple of days from the end of recording since I played FM last as well. So it has been a while. I appreciate that. I apologise for that. We are in October, to refresh your memories. We are currently in good enough form to be happy with our performances so far this season in our first year at championship level. Solidly mid-table, 7 points clear of the drop. The squad is decent. It's playing very well, or well enough at least for the time being, and we're about to make another addition. We ended, I can't remember whether we ended with the footage of it or not in the last episode, but Hannibal has been released from Manchester United. Had a wonderful season for Blackburn at championship level in season 1. And now in season 3 is going to join us for free. For free! Yeah, with a minimum fee release clause of 29 million. So that's going to get accepted. And he's going to be into the squad pretty damned quickly, if you don't mind my doing so. Hannibal joins and we shall register him immediately. Thank you very much. So we're in a good spot. 4-star player, supposedly close to his current potential, but I'm expecting a bit of growth considering he's only 22. He's got 44 caps for Tunisia already at just 22 years of age. Has the chance to be a player of a generation for that nation, and hopefully will be a player of the season for us. But we shall wait and see. He'll make his debut for us probably as a sub, I would say, more so than anything else, against Hull at home in the next game. And then we've Swansea in the Carabao Cup, Derby County away in the league as well. These are fixtures at the minute against teams that are around us in the division, so certainly we're hoping to pick up some points if we can. Then 7th place Ipswich, and then as we push into probably the next episode, Stoke, QPR, Sunderland, Reading, etc. So we'll wait and see how things go, but confident at this stage, given our experience thus far and the improvements we've made to the squad, confident of staying in the division. Wait and see whether that confidence is well founded or not by the end of the year. But Hannibal is onto the bench and hopefully will make an impact when called upon from that position. Ready? Let's start with a win. Drop the video a like to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Subscribe to the channel and you certainly won't. Hit that notification bell whilst I hit play, and fingers crossed 3 points are on the way. Xavier Simons? That can't be. That's got to be a different one, surely. It can't be the Xavier Simons for them, can it? It can't be. It can't be. It's not. It's the different Xavier Simons. It's the Chelsea Xavier Simons. Doesn't look that bad as well either, to be fair. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, it would be great to have the EFL graphics in football, in FC, wouldn't it? Maybe one day. Twisted knee. Well, Hannibal's going to get his debut pretty early on. Half an hour in, JJ's twisted his knee. Hannibal's going to go in there and actually move him into that position. Is he 3-star back there? 3-star back there, 4-star in there, slightly further forward. So we'll do that. Well, he's making his debut. Will he be any good? I think that's a bit of a rhetorical question, really. The answer is going to be yes, he's going to be pretty good. Okay, another injury. Banging. Superb. Lovely. Wonderful. Fine. Antonio Foti now coming off for Alexi Pitu on that far side. Just as a winger, I think, rather than an inverted forward. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, lovely. Oh, wonderful. 0-0 at half-time. First proper highlight, I think. Hull on the attack. Samuels Smith with the ball to the back post and wide. Oh, I'll have a look. So I didn't have to Discord loaded up for some reason. Wang Yuzhou. Not really gotten going at championship level yet. Wang Yuzhou. Still waiting for him to really hit the ground in the league. Oh! But that left the ground and was never coming back down. Casey Palmer with a wonderful goal to give Cambridge United a 1-0 lead. Who needs your striker to score when your midfielders can score like that? Anthony Briançon to Casey Palmer to the top right-hand corner. 1-0 the U's. Bloody hell. Bloody hell indeed. Hannibal, Palmer. It's loose, but recovered by Shola. Short tire in the box. Square it. Oh my lord. Deflected off the post. Yeah, I can well imagine you'll have lost quite a bit in sweat, to be honest. Open, pop it in the open chat. I just joined the Discord call in there for some reason. Hold on, Ches. Jeez Louise. 48.15 kilometers in 2 hours, 12 minutes. Burning nearly 1,600 calories. Doc just powered through that. Christ. with basically a 1,000 metre elevation change. That's quite a ride, mate. GG's. I'm good, thank you, Twanga. Glad to know that you're well as well, mate. Casey's going to lose that, isn't he? Don't foul him. Oh! That was weird. That looked like it was going to the right corner and then flew into the left. It might be because the camera angles fooled us a little bit there. It looked like the keeper might have pushed it into the far corner. Hull have equalised here. Have a bit of a closer look at it. Yeah, the keeper's gone to try and push it away and just gotten it wrong there, Kelly. And unfortunately, Hull have a goal back and are now level in the tie. We'll make some changes, I think, just to keep things fresh and ensure we don't lose the game. Let's bring Sonny Carey on out wide. Actually, we'll swap those two around. Casey Palmer can be decent out wide. Hannibal's been rubbish, which is good news. Great, cool. Actually, swap Palmer and Pitter around. Casey Palmer with a free kick. 6 minutes to go. Casey Palmer at the double. Cambridge United may well get the result today. That's 2 screamers in the same game from Casey Palmer. Let's waste some time, please. And that's well worth watching again. From even further out. Insert your Zizou. Insert your Zizous. Unbelievable, Jeff. We are going to get a 2-1 win at home against Hull City. Thanks to, in no small part, Casey bloody Palmer. Unless Hull gets something from this highlight at the very death. But it is us in possession and in the ascendancy. And it looks more likely to be 3-1 than it does 2-2. Hannibal, maybe? Oh, it's poor from the keeper. Huang Yuzhou is offside, though, so it won't count. There will be no third goal, but there will be 3 points. Thank you very much. Hooray! Exclamation mark camera, Callum. Or is the command that will give you it? It's certainly doable given the start you've had to the year already, isn't it, Doc? There you go, Callum's waxed it in the chat. Foti out for 3 to 5 weeks. JJ out for 4 to 5 days. Casey Palmer was sensational. And we'll take the win. Thank you very much. I might be open to looking for a new striker, actually. Although Caddy has started to put the ball in the back of the net, so I might just give Caddy the starting spot again. JJ's gonna have to come out of there though. And Foti's gonna have to come out of there. Tactics, Ches, well done. Move Hannibal slightly further forward. Oh, mate, I can't believe we won that. Both of those Casey Palmer goals are like 2 of the goals of the save in the same bloody game. Swansea, where are Swansea? Oh no, Swansea's in the cup, isn't it? They're 13th in the league, but the game is actually in the cup, isn't it? Yeah, Carabao Cup 4th round. Hey Tom. You use 2D classic camera for FM. That's just the circles, right? Looking forward to seeing what it looks like with the Unity engine next year on 25. What's that next year? Later this year as it happens. Owen's back, hello mate. Can be set up 2 goals. Go on, Salim. There's not much money in that for a sale for us, though. Yeah, I'm going to remove him from the shortlist now. Christ TA. What self-respecting parent names their son Christ? Hello everyone from Cultured Left Foot. Thank you very much for the raid of 62, my man. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in everyone. You join us in... Did I say he was on my shortlist? Have I really got him on my shortlist? Why is he on my shortlist? Don't need you, sir. Thank you everyone that's come across from Cultured Left Foot. How's the save going? McLean sacked by Coventry. You join us, those of you that are coming across, in Season 3 at Cambridge United. We've assured promotion to the Championship, and we are hoping to stay in the Championship. So far, we're 8th in the league at the end of October. It's gone better than expected. We just signed Hannibal on a free. Can't quite believe we've been able to do that. Add that to Shola Shortire as well. And we're actually building quite a decent squad here. We're about to jump into a game away from home against Swansea in the Carabao Cup. And I don't think I'm going to make any changes to the side that just beat Hull, other than the enforced ones through injury. I could bring Caddy back in. It said he's fit to start, so I think I will. And that will probably be the only change we make other than the injuries. I guess technically that's an injury change as well. It's just he's coming back from, rather than he has gone to, right, fallen out of the starting lineup because of injury. John Jules up top for Swansea. I don't know how seriously they're taking this competition. I'll say we owe them after we lost to them last time. We'll see if we can get ourselves a decent result here in the Carabao Cup. 250,000 channel points redeemed by Sockmas. Gift a sub to a random viewer. Consider it done, sir. Thank you very much, Sockmas. It's very generous of you. And that sub has gone to Davidenki, who I thought had actually left us for the day. May well have done, but it's just gifted it to him nonetheless. Glad that it's gone to a regular. Thank you, Sockmas. It's very good of you. Free kick for Swansea here. This is similar sort of range to Casey Palmer in the last game, isn't it? It's taking its time in actually doing it, which says to me it was going to go in, but it hasn't. It's not in chat. That's weird. It's weird that... I don't know how that works then. I guess it just chooses a regular sometimes, maybe? Or someone that's been in the chat. Oh, it can go to anyone who's followed, is it? Fair enough. A bruised ankle. He can play on with a bruised ankle. Casey Palmer with a freak. Oh my god, he's done it again. Casey Palmer with 3 goals in the first game and a half today. 2 of them stunning free kicks. That one, the best of the bunch, arguably, from the wide angle into the top corner. And we celebrate again with Sockmas gifting 5 subs to the channel as a result. French Bertie, Seeks, Dunder Miffin, Matt Yoshi, and Jiboom. Thank you very much, Scott Sockmas, for gifting 5 subs to the channel. It's very kind of you. We'll dedicate that goal to you, mate. Go on, Liam. Liam Bennett all the way. Liam Bennett all the way. Never mind. I'm happy with that. Can't not be happy with that. They make a couple of changes. Casey Palmer and Hannibal making a good pivot pair. It doesn't necessarily give it to someone. It doesn't necessarily give it to someone who hasn't had one before. There are people over the years that have built up like 14, 15 months worth of previous subscription just purely through gifteds. Oh my god, Casey Palmer went for the overhead kick. Watch that back in the replay. Casey Palmer went for an overhead kick that has fallen to Warren Caddy and he's buried it. Casey's here, and that's the overhead kick attempt that Warren Caddy then heads on the way. Casey Palmer is having the episode of his life. Unbelievable, Jeff. Harry Toffolo's having a bit of a poor game. Just put Sam Barham out there. Yeah, that's quite a decent budget, that. Tom? I'll make another change in the final few minutes. Probably should have made some more changes, but it is what it is. Six minutes added on at the Liberty Stadium and a corner for Swansea, but we have a 2-goal advantage. So even if they are able to grab one here, I don't think there's enough time left in the game for them to turn it into a penalty shootout. They have buried a very good goal though. Ty Sodger's first goal of the season does make things slightly nervy here in the final few seconds. But those final few seconds have ticked away and we will be through to the next round, the 5th round of the Carabao Cup. Furthest we've gone in this competition. Again, gotta be happy with the win, delighted with the momentum we're building. And into the next game away from home against Derby we'll go, hoping to make it 3 wins from 3 so far today. Casey Palmer again, absolutely brilliant, but that overhead kick, certainly the most impressive thing about that. That said, it's not like his goal wasn't that bad either, was it? Do a Borough. What's that in particular? Oh, Derby just hired a new manager. That's annoying. Well, here comes a new manager bounce for Derby County against me then, doesn't it? I'll reach the semi-finals. You're in season 3 of your Cambridge save as well, eh, Fishy? How are you getting on, mate? Always love to see people playing with Cambridge. Provides no shocks. I mean, Well, I guess we're in the same division, but I wouldn't say that us beating Swansea wasn't a shock. Championship also around mid-table. Seems like we're doing very similar at the moment. Fair, JJ is very good. He's got a long-term contract at Norwich, though. I should really play JJ. But he's on loan only, so Hannibal and Hannibal and Casey Palmer have to take their preference, don't they? Quarter-final draw for the Carabao Cup then. Change the speed to 3 times. There is one obvious side that we'd like to be drawn against there to give us a chance of making it to the semis. That would be Ipswich. But we are in the quarterfinals of the Carabao Cup. And we hope to have Ipswich away as our draw. But we don't get our wish. So let's just advance to the end. We get, in the Carabao Cup quarterfinals, Leicester City away. 18th in the Premier League, Leicester City. We have them away from home in the Carabao Cup quarters. It's not an obvious tie to win, but certainly it's a game we'll give our all in. Our next opponent's Derby. Just hired a new manager, so expecting a new manager bounce there. And hoping that we can keep them quiet, but it's gonna be difficult to do so. Shite. It's annoying. Game against Luton's been pushed back for TV. We'll take the pennies, star very much. You reckon that's winnable, do you, Ben? Thanks for the annual fee, Man City. I've got a transfer budget at 2 mil, although not a very sizable wage budget now. But there isn't the money in the bank really, so I'm a bit hesitant to actually spend it. I have got players to sell now. Players like Lancaster are leaving at the end of the season. Players like Adam May are going to leave at the end of the season. He's transfer listed, but no one's going to come in and pay money for him, I don't think. I'd be curious to know who the top goal scorer is in the league below. Sam Nom. He only just signed from us, isn't he? 105 grand. Signed from Rotherham. Scored 6 in the opening 5 of the season. And then Burton bought him for 100 grand. 100 grand only. Josh Vella's banging him in. No, it's not. That's appearances. No. Iago Santiago at Peterborough. No. 20-year-old Donnell McNeely on loan from Chelsea. Hugo. No one's really like an obvious like, oh, get this guy, call him up from the league below into the championship and he'll do well. Shane Lavery maybe. Oh, he's not exactly smashed it in the Championship, in League One even, has he? No one really stands out there, do they? It's nice to see that say Holders Cambridge, though. Cameron Archer, top goal scorer in the Prem so far. In the Championship. How much royal rate? Very expensive, can't afford. Jacob Brown, very expensive, can't afford. Bloody prolific as well. Christ. Ethan Laidlaw, on loan from Brentford. Very prolific, can't afford. Definitely can't afford Connor fucking Chaplin. And certainly can't afford Cameron Archer either. Wanted by loads of Premier League sides. Still only 23, Cameron Archer. I didn't realise he was that young, to be honest. About to be 24. I didn't realise he was that good in FM either. Haji Wright, 27 million American. I can't say as I know him. You guys might know him, I don't. And then a certain Chris Taylor. Patreon player Chris Taylor. Bagging him in the Championship. That's annoying. I mean, on paper, Hwang Ui-jo scores goals. He's got 5 in the Championship in 12 games, but he's just not been amazing. Wright is a commentary player in real life, is he? It's nice to enter the FA Cup at the 3rd round now, not have to worry about that for a little while. Who have we got on the shortlist? Not loads. Mamadi's going to be the Liam Bennett replacement if we ever lose Liam Bennett, I think. Although maybe we'll be in a better position financially to afford someone better. Josh Eccles would be lovely. Still only 25. I'll remove Joe Ward now. I'll remove... We don't need Kendry now, do we? Now that we've gotten Hannibal in, we can remove these guys. Malali, I'm not going to need. Keiki. I mean, Cole Palmer would be just sensational anyway. I'd be curious to know who the Director of Football recommends at striker. Free transfer. Aziz Yakubu. Trial. Lapadula? No. And Michael Antonio? Also no. Soz. Aziz Yakubu looks half decent. Loans at striker. Rodney Williams at Fulham. Not great. I mean, great mentals, these kids, but technically there's not really much there. And to buy another Rocha. I mean, he's smashing them in for Radomiak, but Tom Bradshaw was one of the top goal scorers in League One. Did see him on that list, but not for me. And Satoka's 35 now, but still doing a bit for Birmingham. Or did last year at least, but not playing this year. I don't know, man. We don't have attribute masking on, Ben, so we should be able to see the stats right off the bat. Hello, David, you back. It wasn't a misclick, no. Sockmas redeemed gift a sub to a random viewer, so I just gifted a sub to the community and it picked you. So GG's. Rory, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Alright, Derby County away. It's recommending making a few changes to the starting lineup, but with the momentum we've got building at the moment, I'm not sure I really want to. I could maybe throw Casey Palmer out wide and get JJ into the starting lineup. But I don't know whether that's the right thing to do. Charlie Kirk hasn't been in great form, to be fair. But Foti will start when he's back fit again. Maybe I do that. Let's do that. Let's do Casey Palmer on the right. And then we'll bring JJ in. We'll swap those two around and drop JJ deeper a bit. Alright. Fair enough. Here we go then. Derby County away. 2 wins from 2 so far. Although we have been very reliant on Casey Palmer for those wins. They've got former Cambridge man Uche in their lineup. Let's see what we can do against Derby now then. I won't say go out there and impress me. I'll just say go out there and enjoy yourselves and lift the pressure. This season is all about just enjoying being at a higher level. Not too much pressure. If we stay up, great. If we don't, it doesn't matter. It kind of does financially, but we won't let them know that. We've committed a lot of wages to a lot of big name players. But if they... Oh my God, off the bar. If they leave us for decent fees because we've been relegated, then I guess that sorts the financial situation out then, doesn't it? Hoping to start the lead save next week, Daniel. Yes. Hannibal in the midfield. Pitu, lovely 1-2. Get a little bit lucky. That's the second time we've hit the woodwork in the opening 12 minutes. When you get the feeling it might not be your day, it might not be our day. Matija Popovic. Remind me after this game, Ben, and we'll have a look at him. We didn't maximise everything, Owen, but we did well enough. Yeah, I really like Liam Bennett as well. Ramsey stands that up. Cash in at the back post. We're going to get there for a counter, maybe through Shola. You've got support, so use it, Shola, if you need to. Or, you know, just run into traffic. Liam Bennett intercepts. Okay, could still build something. Shola, do something better this time. Finds Casey Palmer. Lovely ball to Alexi Pitu, never mind. Yeah, it's not a great draw, is it, Marcus? This is a long highlight. A very long highlight. And you know what that means? That means... goal! Warren Caddy with his 7th of the season. We brought him to play out wide. Turns out, up top through the middle is his best position. Another goal for the season. For the man that's only at the club for probably a year because he might not get a work permit next year. And I don't know if I can use an ESC 2 years in a row. I doubt it. But we're enjoying him whilst we've got him. 1-0 Cambridge. I don't know about soon, Satchwell, but certainly I expect Liam Bennett to be leaving Cambridge in the not too distant future, within the next 2 or 3 years, I'd imagine. Especially if we don't progress as a club. To be fair, mid-table in League One for the next 5 years suits me down the ground. Oh, you're Armenia Bielefeld, nice. Right, let's make some changes. Try and keep things fresh still. Shola's showing a bit of fatigue. So we'll bring Sonny Carey on at cam. Alexi's not having a great game out wide, so we'll do Charlie Kirk. Just those 2 changes, I think. Oh, Bielefeld have still got their stadium in the ground, have they? Nice. Won the Dry League of the first season, nice. Well, with 6 minutes again added on at the end of the game, it does look like we might be about to get another victory in the Championship, and indeed we do get another victory in the Championship. None of them are really convincing victories, but the points keep coming. Warren Caddy with the goal. Aziz Yakubu's going to come on trial. Might as well show you him here. Physically exceptional. Technically good in the right places. Don't know if he's actually going to be any good, though. And at the minute, Warren Caddy is doing the business up top. Huang Yuzhou, I hoped would do the business. Hasn't, but Casey Palmer is still on form. Another assist for him today. Toffolo wants to leave. I don't want to sell him, but I'm happy for him to go if it means I can buy someone else in at left back. And we're just thrilled with how things are going so far this season. A week's break until Ipswich. Although Alfie is suspended for that game. So Jack can play. Wanted by Bristol Rovers. He's only got 8 months left on his contract. I'm quite happy to keep him till the end of the season. But if he wants to leave, I'm happy to sell him too. Popovic, thank you, Ben. Yeah, we'll have a look. Matija Popovic. No. He's not in my save. Matija Popovic isn't in my save, I'm afraid, Ben. Matilia. Nope. Not in my save. Horry. I mean, physically he looks sensational. Technically he's alright. Technically he's decent. Mentally he's alright. Scored goals in China. He's done some goal scoring in... I'm unconvinced at this stage, put it that way. Even though on paper he looks like he's half decent. Millie, player of the week. No, that's not Millie. That's not Millie, is it? It gets me every time. Oliver Rathbone. I mean, yeah, he's decent, but I haven't got that sort of money. Fourth? You've fallen on your feet there, haven't you, Doc, really? Ryan Mason takes the Burnley job after being sacked at Derby. He's landed on his feet there as well, isn't he? Ipswich might be a winnable game as well, dare I say it out loud. Hitquay reckons he should be starting more games. I respectfully disagree. I have better players. I'm happy to sell you on if you would like, but you're not going to play. What is he down as? Important player. Hopefully he's happy with that change. You've got over 100 yellows and 8 red cards at striker. Very aggressive, aren't you, Marcus? Glenn's not getting much football at Orient. He's still growing, but... I don't know, man. Jack's still growing well. Jack Morehouse is going to be an earner, a financial earner for us, I think, more so than anything else. Kai's not great. Kai's value baffles me. I'd sell him in a heartbeat based on that. Like, if someone offers me 3 mil for Kai Yearn, I just have to take it. I'm sorry. I'm quite happy for you to go as well. His contract expires in 7 months as well. I mean, I'll try and sell him, but get some money in now rather than just lose him for free at the end of the season. But if it has to happen, then it has to happen. Stoke sign a new manager. Liam Kelly's left out of the international squad, but some of our players are getting called up for internationals now, which is good. Shows that the squad is improving in quality if we've got players being called up, doesn't it? Certainly. Sold Kai to Palace for 2.5 million. Next summer he was down to like 125k. I mean, if the money's there to be had, the money's there to be had. And as a club the size that we are, no player is bigger than the club. I don't think I'll go for Yakubu. I don't think I'll go for him. He's wanted by Dunfermline as well. It's kind of
backs that up as to why he probably shouldn't be a player that we go for. Potential issue with Lancaster. Wants to go out on loan. He's going to leave us at the end of the season regardless. I'm happy for you to go out on loan if you want. Yeah, I'm quite happy to sell him. If I can get money for people that are going to leave on a free, then I will get money for people that are going to leave on a free. Switch at home then. Enforced change to put Jack Kingdon in, but only because Alfie Doy's suspended. Other than that, continually, I don't really want to change a winning side. Alexi Pitu's been poor recently, but so's Charlie Kirk on that left-hand side. So neither of them really excelling. We'll give Charlie Kirk the start, and maybe Pitt would be better off the bench. Wait and see. Just wait and see, I guess. Let's wait and see. Off we go! Ipswich. John Duran up top. Connor Chaplin's very good. Scott McKenna, Harry Clark, Joel Ward, Joe Bryan. We've got Jesse Marsh in charge. Just say go out there and enjoy yourselves again. Lifting the pressure. We're at home as well. It's a local derby. Ipswich about an hour and a bit from Cambridge down the motorway. Certainly a game where we could get a point from. But jeez Louise. I'd love to have someone like John Duran at my disposal. Cambridge are doing a proper FA Cup run. Nice. You'll love to see that. Even when you guys don't manage Cambridge, I'm always intrigued to see where they are and how they do in your saves. Just from a personal point of view. Understandably. It's kind of all Ipswich. Innit? Hey, Oscar. Free kick for Ipswich. Chidera. Oh, somehow that's gone over the top of the bar. I don't really know how. Immediate highlight from that. Here we go, please, Wazza. I'm good, thank you, Oscar. How are you, mate? Clark, Perrapons tackled by Shola though. Caddy with a lovely ball through to Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk! Never mind. Good, glad to hear it, Oscar. We're now 12 points clear of the relegation zone. Very happy with how the first 16 games have gone. Or, rephrase, how the first 15 games have gone. We're a third of the way through the season. And we're looking solid for staying up in this division. Albeit we're not looking solid for any points from this game. I'd go a bit more positive. Maybe that will help garner some extra chances. No one's really standing out, are they, really? Another corner for Ipswich. How many of those have they had so far? Hannibal's up with a header.
Shadera again on the edge of the box. Safely wide. 20 minutes to go. Take Casey Palmer off for Alexi Pitu. Swap those two over. Take JJ off for risk of him getting a booking. And sent off. And we will start to time waste and be a bit more disciplined. Let's try and see this through. A 0-0 draw against Ipswich is a good result, he says, as Ipswich immediately have a highlight. And immediately get a penalty. John Duran fouled by Anthony Briançon. Ah, typical. Just as we make the changes in the tactical alterations to try and get the point, we throw it away. Connor Chaplin's 10th goal of the season from the spot. Ipswich 1, Cambridge 0. Never mind. Cambridge are 9th in League One in February 2037. Christ. A 3-1 win at home against Man City. Wow. Cambridge 3rd in League 2 with Michael Apatow in charge, and you're saving the 3rd season. It's a 1-0 defeat, and as you can tell from the stats, a pretty deserved loss, but to lose it in the manner we did with a mistake, giving away a penalty, is frustrating. We could absolutely have gotten a point from that. We're still 11 points clear of the drop a third way through the season, so very happy so far. Casey Palmer's out for a few days, but that's fine. We've got a 2-week break now till the next game against Stoke because of internationals. So that will probably be where we call this. No, we'll play Stoke in this episode as well. We'll play Stoke in this episode as well. Not finished just yet. Give everyone a rest. Alfie Doyle can come back in. Do for now. We've got to be happy with how things are going so far, haven't we, really? Maybe 3 or 4 games a year, Oscar, at the moment, with the way that my work schedule is. Yeah, not sure about you, Kubik. But typically, as I say, I'm maybe not going to go for that striker that looks half decent. We then don't score in the next game. Jude Bellingham is the best player in the world in this save right now. And I can see why. That's pretty ridiculous. Jude Bellingham is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy good. Erling's not bad himself. Bernardo Silva. Still a 33-year-old Mo Salah's right up there. Harry
Harry Kane. And then Antonio Silva. Paid 58 million for him, now valued twice that. Or nearly. Highest Cambridge finishing this day was 11th in League 1, so looking good for a new in-save record. Lowest finish was 20th in League 2 in 30-31. Current manager is Icelandic Halldór Arnason, who's IRL at Breidablik. That's terrible pronunciation, I apologise. Liverpool are in League 1? What? The hell happened to Liverpool in your save for them to end up in League 1 in 2037? That's mental, that. That's crazy, mate. No offers for Lancaster. I can offer to sell people, but if nobody wants to buy them, that's not my fault. Like, they can't get pissed at me if I'm doing everything I can to sell them, but nobody wants them. If nobody wants them, nobody wants them, and that's not on me, is it really? I hope not. I hope they don't see it though. Anyway, JJ's out for 2 months, which is great. Not what we need. Coventry got a new manager, but JJ being out is going to change things tactically for us now. Hannibal is going to go sideways in there. Probably going to have to move Casey Palmer back into that midfield position. How long till Foti's back? 2 days. Lovely. Foti's back. We're happy. Happy enough, anyway. I could put Caddy wide right and Huang Yuzhou up top, but I just don't think it's the right thing to do. Give it a go. My 2 top goal scorers, or 2 of my 3 top goal scorers on paper, so I might as well have them all in the starting lineup, mightn't I, really? Selmo turns professional. Go on, lad. Potential championship player. What the friggin' mollies? Oh, so you kind of contributed to the fall. Foti's back. How's Glenn getting on? He's doing all right. They're not really playing him that much at Orient. He's got 6 starts, 1 goal, 1 assist. I was kind of hoping he'd play more. He did really well in League 2. And I'm sure if they gave him the chance in League 1, he'd play more regularly, or get more goals and assists. But if you're not regularly getting football, then it's kind of hard to build up any sort of rhythm and form, isn't it? Not interested in him, unfortunately. Philip Laney's now. He's not as high a potential, is he? Mikolova looked to loan daily, although he's not going to be very good. Alexi Pitu. Did he do well on the international stage? he got a goal on the left-hand side. In which case, yes. I was happy to see him do well. Leonardo Jardim, now manager. At Reading. Stoke at home is winnable, but I thought that about Ipswich, and then we lost it, so I'll bite my tongue. Can be with another assist. He's doing really well in the National. Is it National League North? Yeah, 4 goals, 5 assists. Really decent season. I would never. False accusations. That's not great for Adam May. He's going to leave us at the end of the season, if not before.
Now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene. Just the race, like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know. But you have to step away from it.
I'm sure it will get to the point where we're confident of staying up, and then might find ourselves in the position where we almost get a little bit frustrated that we're not going that one step further, even though we know it's too soon to go for that one step further. Been linked with a Blackburn job, but I'm saying no to it. I am happy to offer Sean Ruggett out for loan again. We offered him for a transfer first time round, but no one wanted him. But now Brianson's out injured, just as I offer him out for loan. Still got plenty of time for him to recover though before the next game. Newcastle still with Saudi as second in the Championship. It's mad how things change, isn't it? But who knows what football is going to look like in 13 years' time? Like in 2011, you would never have said that anything was going to be the same way that it is now. Are we to play Foti centrally? No. Playing a lot of teams that are around us in the league at the minute. Mikey Johnston. Hello. Flashbacks. We signed you last time we were at Cambridge. On an RTG like this. Ranson's still injured with a tight calf. It should be good. Blackpool and non-league. Wow. Wrexham and Doncaster Rovers in the Prem. Christ. I think Donny's probably the biggest surprise. We can have a look, Ben. See how Woking are doing without you, if you'd like. You haven't played any professional games for Southampton yet, despite making a £700,000 move. And Woking are 20th in the National League, so the answer is not that well without you at the minute. But they haven't been sensational in any of the seasons so far. Wishing Magoma well. Wants me to move Foti Central and move Hannibal around in the team, but I'm actually gonna still play the way that we're on, or where we're at right now.
Palmer moved back central. Caddy on the right and Hwang Yu-jo up top. Maybe with all of my top goal scorers in the side, there might be more of a chance of us getting a victory out of this one than previous. Choi Parrott up top for them is going to be very good. Jack Rodoni in the midfield is going to be sensational as well. But our home games are important. I'll put a little bit more pressure on this one. On the back of a defeat, I want us to show a response. Choi Parrott is good, but not sensational. Although he did have a very good loan spell at Reading last season. And I was just going to have a look at Rodoni as well. The refs give a foul for that. It says surely a dive by Rodoni. In the 4th minute, Stoke with a penalty that the referee has bought for them. Sold the dive. And Jeremy Livolin gives Stoke City a 1-0 lead. And again, feel hard done by. It was a penalty against Ipswich. It's been a penalty against Stoke. Jack Rodoni looks pretty decent still. They signed him for $4.4 million from Huddersfield, which is a lot of money. I don't blame you, Ben. It'd be great to see you get into the first team. Shola to Casey Palmer. In the man of the moment so far today. In our regard, anyway. Liam Bennett. Through the gap. Shola! I can't recall, Owen. I can check the spreadsheet to give you a more instant response. Owen. Oh, I can... Liam's coming back. Owen... Yes, Nottingham Forest for 1.1 million. To do that to Mars. And Joe... Alex O'Sullivan as well. I think they're the only ones that have dropped out at this stage. Amadou with the ball over the top. Laurent in behind. Keeper's comfort not got there. Going to get back into position now. Amadou to Laurent again into the middle. Lerice. It's 2-0 Stoke. They are turning up at the Abbey Stadium and putting us to the sword. I don't know about whether it's getting embarrassing, as the commentary just said, but certainly it's not showing us in the best of lights anyway. Tyler, thank you very much for the 27th month, mate. I hope you're well, dude. They might send you out on loan, Ben, to be honest. Not even that good. It was from the spot, to be fair. He's not even that good either. Not on paper, anyway. 27 months, baby! Happy 3rd Twitch, baby. I mean, we're dominating the play. 64% possession, 2-0 down. Banging. On a thrash mill, and still it's not been good enough. Maybe not attacking. We'll go positive in the second half. Stoke long throw. Very nearly. Stoke 3rd game. Chris grabs another one for Reading. Nobody's playing very well here. So that's gone well. Let's move Caddy up top. Hwang Yu-jo for Foti. Shola's having an absolute shitter as well. Good. Good. Never mind. 72% possession. We're bossing the ball, but we've had no attacking highlights. And it's 3-0 Stoke. This is a smash and a grab by Stoke City. This is an unreflective scoreline. And I'm starting to regret throwing it into today's episode, because this hasn't gone well at all, has it? Bugger. Let's put the Foti in there. Maybe Charlie Kirk on, alright. Kirk, Bennett, Foti, Kirk. I mean, it's a good move. It's a great goal. That's the sort of thing we must have been doing all game long. We just haven't seen it highlight-wise. Because we've created just as many chances as Stoke. And that's sensational football. And the finishes were emphatic. Took a deflection off the defender, I think, to help it past the goalkeeper. But still, if you look at the stats, the XG's not as high. But overall, we were in that game. And I'm pretty damn disappointed not to have taken anything from it. Again, kind of makes me regret continuing on the episode rather than just ending it where we were, but presumably in the terms of the universe and superstition and stuff, it would have happened anyway. It just happened at the end of this one rather than the beginning of the next. We're still 10 points clear of the drop, and that's the most important thing. That's the only thing that we're really that bothered about, to be honest. Although their manager gloating about it is a little bit unfair. Adam May's out. We'll leave that to the physio. That's fine. Yeah, 3 days QPR away. We're going to change things and we're going to play a different 11, I think. But that will be in the next episode. Thank you very much for watching today. Those of you on YouTube, appreciate it very much. In fact, I'm going to send my assistant to that. Thank you very much for watching today. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're glad to see Football Manager back. Formula 1 will be back soon as well, if not already back. And we'll start to get the alternative content dovetailing now that I'm back up and running as well. So that's all for this one. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you in the next. And stop recording. Not sure what episode of FM that is, actually. Have a look. AM 32. Rename FM 32. Okay, whack that in there. And we'll play another one. Getting feisty in the press. I'm always enjoying FM, Luke. Always love FM. I can have a look, Marcus, certainly. You are still a fringe player at Bayern. We signed you for 5.5 million. You've had 3 substitute Bundesliga appearances. You've played twice in the Deutsche Pokal and grabbed a goal. And you've played in the Champions League 3 times. Once from the start, twice off the bench. And you've bagged a goal there as well. So, I mean, you're doing well. At 17 as well. You're not going to be breaking into the Bayern starting lineup yet. Recommends putting Daniel Pratt in goal, does it really? Where's he? No offers for Raggett. Yeah, I'm still happy to sign him if we lose Liam Bennett. But at the minute, we don't look likely of losing Liam Bennett, thankfully. Daniel Maldini's always up there, isn't he? George Dobson. Oh, is it Hayden? Is he still a free agent? Intriguing. Kabongo Shimanga. He was sensational for us at Notts County last year, wasn't he? Kieran Dowell, no. I mean, Ye looks very good, but... Millie! It's recommending me Millie. Still at Chester. Wanted by 26 clubs. Millie's a popular boy. A very popular boy. Can I have a look at you, Michael? I'm not recording at the moment, so I can just dip in and out. 4 goals and 1 assist in 13 championship games so far for you. Owen, since as we looked at Owen previously, Owen is not playing in the reserves at Forest, but is valued very highly. But no sign of first team football yet for you, Owen, I'm afraid. Liam Morrison. No, thank you. Right. Let's start recording for the next episode. Welcome back to the Football Manager Save here on the ChesnoidPlays channel. Our form has been up and down of late. In the last episode, we went on a great winning run and then that turned around. But we were good against Stoke and were disappointed to lose in the manner that we did. We were on the back foot against Ipswich, but felt hard done by to lose by a single goal to nil to a penalty. So it is what it is. We're selling out every home game. The last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 home games have all been sellouts. But we've only just upgraded the stadium. In fact, every home league game has been a sellout. We've only just upgraded the stadium, though, so I don't think the board really have the money to spend any more in that area, considering we're bleeding money every month. So, at the minute, I don't think, really, we're in a position to do much, either financially for the playing staff or financially off the pitch either. But staying in the Championship would go a long way to ensuring the financial stability of the club moving forward. And if we're able to sell someone for a remarkable fee, then obviously that would be great too. But provided it doesn't affect our chances of staying up. I'd rather stay in the Championship and not sell anyone than sell someone for 30 million and get relegated down to League One. So we're 10 points above the drop at the minute, which is fine. Certainly happy with that. We've got 15th place QPR, 7th place Sunderland, 20th place Reading, and 13th place Southampton on the horizon, with a game against Luton, who are 4th currently, that's been moved. Not sure if we'll get that far today. We'll wait and see. Depends how long it takes to get through the other fixtures we've got on the horizon today. But we're starting with QPR away. Still need to go and select my 11, so I'll ask you guys to drop the video a like. To make sure you subscribe to this second channel so you don't miss out on any more of the content, whether that be this save, Formula 1 save, or the other alternative FC24 stuff. But for now, I'm going to dive in game, and hopefully we'll get some points. Hopefully. Anyway. Kelly. Bennett. Alfredoy. Briançon. Toffolo. We do have a very obvious starting 11 and then a very obvious go-to bench. Hannibal's on international duty, actually, which... Oh no. Yeah, he's away on international duty till the end of December. So, yeah, the African Cup of Nations is ongoing at the minute. So we've actually lost Hannibal to the African Cup of Nations, which is gutting. Because with JJ's injury out for the next 3 weeks, I actually don't have anyone that can play in a holding mid-roll, because Adam May's injured as well. Well, actually, I might have to put I can put Briançon there. We just need another centre-back then. So that'll be Jack then. Put Foti in there, central. It does recommend that he can play there quite well. What's his tackling? 8. He's 5'11". Foti could probably play there, and then that way I'm going to actually put Casey Palmer back out wide right again. We'll go Shola and Pitu, and then Warren Caddy up top. Sorry, Soleil. Right, first team selected. Now let's go and play QPR. They have in their lineup Chris Willock up top. We've got Jordan Barlow, Patreon player at centre-back. Jake Clark-Salter alongside him. Jordan versus Chesnoid. Well, we'll hopefully motivate them well enough to go to Loftus Road and get a result. I can have another look for... You really are balling today, aren't you? Jordan Barlow. You are so good, Jordan, that you're a right winger, a centre mid, and a centre back. You're a 4-star centre back and a 4-star right winger. Wow. You really are balling. Christ. Bloody hell, Jeff. We've got centre back for this one. Anthony, challenged by Toffolo. Foti, no, intercepted by Thompson. Taylor, Smith beats his man. Still going here, don't foul him. I don't want 3 pens in a row. With no hesitation, the referee points to the spot. We've conceded a penalty in 3 straight games. Not only that, as Richards runs up, we've conceded the goal from the penalty for 3 straight games as well. 1-0 Rangers. Free kick for us on the offensive. Toffolo, Brianson's there. It's going to bounce around. Palmer recovers it. There's loads of space for Toffolo if he can find another ball to a teammate. Great. Try and keep morale up. Maybe that will give us an impetus in the second half to push on. He says, willing his team on. Twitch dipped again, did it? That's good, isn't it? I didn't go anywhere. I didn't go anywhere. That's a nice pull out wide to Richards. Down the right hand side, Queen's Park Rangers looking to kill us off and finish the game. And Alfie Lloyd with his first goal of the season surely has done just that. With a busy fixture list coming up, so I'm probably going to have to make some changes here as well. Either that or we're going to be very much leaning on the full squad throughout the course of the next few games. But this will be our third defeat in a row and is our positive start to the season going to start suddenly tumbling into a relegation fight by the time we get towards the end of it. If we keep up this trajectory, then certainly that is a potential. There's still a couple of minutes left in the game for another goal either way. But a 2-0 defeat is as... Oh, Jesus Christ. 2-0 defeat is as bad as I hope it gets. And I think that's as bad as it will get with 5 minutes to add on and 5 minutes of those that are played. It's another defeat. I'm not happy with it, but this is the sort of thing we should have expected when we came up to this level. 8 points now, the gap to the relegation zone. We could really do with just a couple of unbeaten games in a row and maybe a victory in there as well. Just to steady the ship a little bit so we don't start to tumble. But with 5th placed Sunderland and a resurgent Reading, an underperforming Southampton and a very good Luton on the horizon, I don't see our form actually turning anytime soon. We might be in a little bit of trouble here. I can see why. Yeah, reality check. We do have some really good quality in the squad though. But it's not squad wide, if you know what I mean. Congratulations, Mr. Pratt, on your professional contract. Trippier to Bayern is an intriguing one. I'm not sure that's really a good move for Bayern, but it's great for Newcastle because they need the FFP, don't they? Thank you, ads. Lorenzo, thank you for the follow, mate. For some reason that didn't come up on my mini feed on my streaming software. Appreciate the follow, mate. Yeah, it's weird how FFP is like crippling Newcastle, but doesn't seem to affect City or Chelsea. It's a weird one, isn't it? Adilo Sheesh. Where did we have El Sheesh? That name rings a massive bell, but I don't know why. El Sheesh. Trying to flash back to previous player career mode saves, or sure it was FM. Was it Toulouse? Was it Toulouse last year? Did I have Al-Shish in Toulouse last year? That might be where I'm getting the flashback from. Where is he? How's Job doing? He's not playing. Might be Toulouse. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch is being as buggy as it is. I apologise. It's been a real pain in the arse right now, isn't it? Right, so until we get JJ back, I can't really move Brian Son out of that CDM role, so I've got no one else really that can play that. Adam May would have been my other go-to, but he's obviously injured as well. And Hannibal is away on international duty, so all three of my CDMs, or my go-to CDMs, are unavailable. Which isn't superb. This is probably a portional reason as to why the form has been how it has been, but it's alright. We'll go again. We'll see what we can do against Sunderland now. Joe Bellingham starts for only the second time this season. Adil Oshish, we're very much aware of how good he is, but I want to, that's what I want to say. I want to point finger and step up our game here to put an end to the run of recent bad results. We lost 3 games in a row. Let's not make it 4. Although they are 5th. Hey Sid, how are you, mate? Is Twitch back? Should be back. Palmer into Caddy. We get lucky. Foti could play the ball down the line, or he could go solo. He's going solo down the line and then immediately loses it. Well, that's Gone very well, hasn't it? And now here comes the Sunderland counter-attack. Jack Clark out wide. Picked off by Brian Son. Nicely done. There might still be a chance for us here. Shaw Atire could go for goal. Has done. And how? We've had some rocket ship goals in the past couple of episodes. And that one is his 10th of the season, and it might spur on a recovery run of form, we hope. Anyway, lovely interception by Brian Son. Caddy with the first-time ball, and Shola with options. If he hadn't scored it, I might have been quite annoyed at him. Doesn't matter, he scored it. Twitch has been fine for you guys, some of you guys. It does say to me that I've only been live again for 10 minutes, so for some it's dropping, for some it's not. Bennett in the box. Square it then. Oh, it's Brian Son. I can understand why he didn't square it. Got a sports exam tomorrow. See, here, we've not had much of the ball, but now we're doing the winning. I've got to say, I'm happy with it so far. The previous 2, or even 3 games, we had a lot of the ball and didn't do anything. Oh, didn't do anything with it. And now we've had none of the ball, but we've got a lead. Toffolo with a corner. A second would be lovely. A second would be absolutely fantastic. We are not going to get it. Yeah, it's a big game tonight for Chelsea and Middlesbrough on both sides of the coin. I was just thinking about changing things, and then there was a highlight. Orrington Davies, Bonnie at the back post. Oh, somehow that's not gone in. Great save by the keeper. Do I make changes? We're playing well. I'm hesitant to. I'm really hesitant to. Casey Palmer with a free kick in a very promising position. He scored one pretty much from that 1 metre square of the pitch. And yes, in the last episode, but he hasn't now. We're going to start to waste time a bit. As soon as I've made that change, now here comes Sunderland. Timothy Pembele, Don Ballard, Luke O'Nien, Dumbia. Oh, it's gone through Toffolo's legs. Oh my God, 4 games in a row we've given away a penalty. 4 in a row! I can't believe it. I don't think I've ever had a run like that. Buried by Clark, Sunderland a level. 4 games in a row, penalties given away. That's just not good enough, is it, really? It cost us a draw against Ipswich, we ended up losing. It might cost us a win here as well against Sunderland. Patterson is making some fantastic saves to keep his team in it here. That's the second free kick. He's tipped round the post that has been destined for the top corner. Casey Palmer will take the set piece, and Kingdon's up. Foti's underneath it. No, that's that. Right, I'm going to make some changes to try and get that lead back again. Can Casey Palmer tackle? Not really. Just the one change. Love a bit of spaghetti bolognese, me. Party Bilo, Bonan, Pembele. Sunderland looking to steal the win. Wow. Nearly with an own goal, they did. Charlie Kirk knocks that down. Carey. Casey Palmer. Oh, I tell you what, this Patterson guy is insane in goal. The reactions of the guy are just nuts. 2 sensational free kick saves. And to somehow have kept that out as well. I don't know what we've got to do to get a win at the minute. That was... I mean, we might still end up losing. We might still get the win. This might just be a highlight that leads to nothing other than a final whistle. Patterson has been better in goal in this game than I've seen any goalkeeper play for quite a while. The quality of saves have been sensational, and I would like to have a look at his profile and see how good he actually is on paper. Sonny Carey in the box. Sonny Carey blazes high and wide. It will be a 1-1 draw here against Sunderland. We'll take the point. It stops the rot, but it should have been a win. If it weren't for giving away all these bloody penalties, we'd have had 4 extra points. Never mind. 8 points, still the gap to the playoffs. Not to the playoffs. 8 points the gap to the relegation zone. Most important thing. Daniel Ballard, not Don Ballard. I always think it's Dom, it's not it's Daniel. It's very fucking good. Anthony Patterson is insane, mate. So good. Vacant Crystal Palace post. I think you... Chelsea versus Villa is this Friday, is it? He was good for you on FIFA 23 as well, was he, Patterson? What day are we today? Tuesday. Are Chelsea really playing Tuesday, Friday? They are. It's the FA Cup on Friday. It's a quick turnaround. He has played as an... I played him at centre mid once. I think you need to chill, mate, to be honest. Not bad. Afternoon, Ducky. How are you, mate? New first team signings. New youth signings, first team contracts. First team level contracts. Still bleeding money, but with the club this size, to compete at this level, you kind of have to. Why is my committed spend that high? They just lessened my budget somehow. I think they've lowered my budget out of nowhere. It's weird. I know you want to go. I know you want to go. I'm quite happy to let you go, but nobody wants any of you guys because you're not very good. Soleil wants to leave as well. Quite happy for Soleil to go as well. Yeah, work, huh, Ducky? Appreciate you still popping in now and then, showing your support. Right, FA Cup draw. FA Cup third round. We'd very much like a straightforward tie, please. We have Bristol City. That is not a straightforward tie. Ah, what do the board want from the FA Cup? Be competitive in both competitions. That is absolutely fine then. All right. The club plan still in progress to expand the stadium. We do need to expand it more because we're still selling out every week. What if I ask the board? Stadium. Build new stadium, expand stadium. I could ask to expand rather than build. Be nice to stay at the Abbey. Glenn's got another goal now for Leyton Orient, although it has had to come in the cup. I mean, I've offered you for loan multiple times, Sean. Nobody wants you. It's not my fault if nobody wants you. Hello, Sam. How are you, mate? We're good, thank you, dude. James Hall, we've got new physio. 9 out of 20. Oh, good. Now Warren Caddy's twisted his ankle. Oh, no. All right. We are picking up too many injuries at the minute. Reading at home is absolutely a winnable. I know I said the same about I'm being linked with a West Ham job. Bloody hell. I know I said the same about Stoke and Ipswich, but Reading at home is winnable. Christ, Reading at home is winnable. I'm really surprised I've been linked with a West Ham job, though. I don't even feel like I've done that well this season to warrant the attention, to be honest. 31-year-old James Ward-Prowse is still phenomenal. 17 assists last year. Bloody hell, where did they finish? 11th. They scored 47 goals. and 17 of them were assisted. Like, James Ward-Prowse assisted a third of all of West Ham's goals last season in the Premier League. Oh, they got a new manager as well, haven't they? Did the board come back to me about the stadium, by the way? Or have I not heard anything about that yet? Don't think they've said anything yet, have they? No. Ten clean sheets in 18 games. Christ. He's good in all the right areas, isn't he? Parkinson's still the manager. Moles is still there. Yeah, very much so, Sam. Pretty much back now. Luton a third now. Sibanda just got his first cap for Zimbabwe at 18 years of age. He's not really growing that well. If we could sell this kid for a decent amount of money, then I would absolutely be open to doing so. Do I try and sell Keith Sibanda for £1 million? Chat. Oh, he's only just signed a new contract, never mind. They want me to go attacking for this game against Reading. I'm reluctant to do so. I might throw... No, we did well. Slight concern playing in a weak position. Really? I don't think so. I mean, I could play as a advanced playmaker instead if you'd rather. Where would you rather play? I said that I play him as an attacking midfielder, and I am playing him in an attacking midfield role. I guess maybe winger doesn't, like, even though he's in the attacking midfield 3, it doesn't count as an attacking midfielder if he's playing as a winger. I don't know. We might need to cancel Alexi Pitu's loan spell, you know. Paying £5.5 a week and he's just not very good. Shola can't play out wide, can he? I mean, he can do, but it's definitely better central. No, I'll leave it as is. I'll leave it as is. We did well against Sunderland, and hopefully against Reading we can do one step further and get the win. I know that they have a Patreon player in their ranks, Reading, but he's not playing today. Chris Taylor is not in the squad at all today. We've got Riley McGree in there, though. Charlie Savage is very good. We've been offered him to buy a couple of times. But our home form is important to us, so we'll try and get the result here if we can. They're a side below us in the table, so to avoid defeat would be more important to me. to stop a side below us gaining on us, but obviously if you can extend away from a team below you by beating them, then we'd love to. But the form we've been in, I don't know as we will. There's a corner for Reading. And a goal for Reading. Calvin Abrafa with the header from the set piece off the underside of the bar. Oh, it's not the start we needed at all. It's a great header though. "21 years of age." He looks really good actually. Does he though? 11s? Not really. Get a bit carried away there, Ches. Chris is injured. 12 goals in 16 games for Chris, but he's injured right now. It's gutting for him. It's phenomenal for me. Are they going to do it again? Savage with a cross. It's half cleared. It's properly cleared. Andre. Oh, blocked. No, it's not the role. We didn't set the role. They wanted him to play in a certain position in the front three, or forward midfield three, and I said, no, I'll just play him anywhere in attacking midfield. And they were like, great. And he's playing in attacking midfield, but they're still kicking up a fuss. Again, loads of the ball. Lots of chances. Losing the game. Seems to be a theme that is developing here. In that we can control possession, but we can't put the ball in the back of the net. That's not ever really been our play style with this tactic. So why that is now how it's all panning out, I don't know. It's just not going very well right now. Fucking throw Soleil up top, why not? Not like Wang Yu-Zhou's doing anything. You scored for Watford, did you, mate? Evening, Reese. How are we, sir? Unlucky on the point only last night. Riley McGree dealt with. Shola. Shola's on the run. Oh, it's wide. Come on. Come on. "12 efforts, 5 on target, twice their XG, no goal." Our issue at the minute is scoring. I need a striker that can score regularly. It's just the be-all and end-all at the minute. I need a striker that can score regularly. And at the minute, we don't have one. Caddy pops up with the occasional goal, which is great. He's now injured. And Huang Yu-Zhou just doesn't do it. Board have rejected my request to expand the stadium, mainly because we haven't got any bloody money, which is fair. And that's now 5 games in a row without a win in the league. Southampton away in 3 days is not necessarily well timed. Busy. Now's when actually we might wish we weren't on a cup run in the Carabao Cup. Could do with a week off. How long is Caddy out for? Still another 2 to 4 weeks. Warren Caddy's not going to be back with us until the transfer window. No, I don't think a team meeting is needed. Yeah, we're going to be in a spot of bother if we don't start putting the ball in the back of the net. I don't know if we need a pacey striker. I think I need to use Hwang Yu-jo as a press... as not an attacking forward, basically. Advanced, even. I'll try deep lying instead. QPR would be a good RTG, Josh. Yeah, absolutely. With form in bad shape, Southampton is not really the sort of side that we'd really, the sort of side we really need to be playing at this particular moment in time. It wants me to go from balance to positive, but I just can't bring myself to do it at the minute. Missing JJ and Hannibal and Caddy is really having an effect on us right now. Everybody's in just... not necessarily bad morale or form, just we're playing like a side that just got promoted to the Championship, basically, which isn't good enough to stay in the Championship. But because we had such a good start, we should be able to stay in the Championship regardless. We just need to pick up the occasional result. But away from home against Southampton is not the sort of result that I think we might pick up. I mean, Christ, they got Bazunu, Ricardo Pereira, Bednarak, Ben Mee, Frendra, Che Adams. It's just gonna be All Saints, isn't it? And it is. Oh no. Well, that looks like it's going to be a first half with no highlights, which despite all of the Southampton possession and chances is fine. We've had one shot, they've had 4. I've had a lot of the ball, but haven't done anything meaningful with it. I'm quite happy to take a 0-0 draw with no highlights. But now that there is a highlight, you get a bit concerned. Although it is us on the attack. But it's over the top of the bar. Although saved by the keeper. So we have got a corner. Can we do anything from the set piece? Casey Palmer's been a set piece wizard for us today. Or the past, as in this recording session of the last 2 episodes. But it's been a much better second half. Creatively, anyway. But still no sign of a goal for us. We might need to look into a loan signing, a loan striker in January. I can't really afford... I've committed financially to Warren Caddy and Huang Yu-Zhou. And neither of them are really doing what we need them to in those positions. So I need really a loanee. So I'm not fully properly committed for a 2 to 3 year contract. I just want someone to come in for 6 months that scores goals that will help us stay in the division. And then from there, we'll be happy enough to push on and figure out what we do financially and playing staff-wise moving forward. The January transfer window is just round the corner, and we'll be moving into that probably over the course of the next episode or 2. If we can nab a late winner here, it would be absolutely massive. I haven't made any changes in this game just because I didn't really want to upset the flow of the play. But it looks like we're only going to get a point. But it's back-to-back games where we haven't lost. And against a club as big as Southampton, with the quality of player that they have in their squad, I've got to be happy with that. We are now only 5 points above the drop zone, though. So what was an 11-point gap after that run of form now sees us just 5 points above the drop. So we really need to start picking up some results between now and the end of January. Otherwise, we will be in a relegation battle. Hopefully that loanee striker and the return of other players from injury and Hannibal from international due to the African Cup of Nations. Hopefully that will help see us return to some sort of form and keep the points tally ticking over. But at the moment, I'm apprehensive. This could quite comfortably turn into a proper downward spiral rather than just a wobble, and see us plummet back down to League One, which we cannot afford to happen, which I won't let happen, he says. That's going to be all for this episode, though. Thank you very much for watching, YouTube. Appreciate your support as ever. Join me in the next one for Luton, and then the handful of games leading up to the January transfer window, where we will have some business to do. We do have some money that the board will allow me to spend, although there's not a lot of it in the budget at the moment, in the bank balance, sorry. So we will look to cancel Alexi Pitu's loan and bring in someone else, and that someone else will be a striker. That's going to be the aim, I think. But who that is, I don't know. That's all for now, though. Thank you very much for watching, YouTube. I'll see you next time. We can save that. I hope, anyway. If that loads, which doesn't look like it wants to. So that will bring another gifted sub redeemed. Thank you, HP. That's very good of you, mate. We shall gift another one. That's 3 gifted subs redeemed from you guys in chat today. And this one, on this occasion, is going to James, the Forest fan. Congratulations, James. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much indeed. Right. We will send you on a raid. That's going to be me done for today. I shall... Thank you, Harley, for the late follow as well. Appreciate it, dude. We will be live again all day tomorrow. So the plan is to... Now that we've finished the Berlin save, to record player career mode in the afternoon, followed by Formula 1 later on in the afternoon. And we will look to hopefully have ourselves a good Grand Prix as well. It'd be nice to be playing F1 career mode again. I've not done that for a few days. Do you want some more FM or do you want me to send you to a friend? I'm quite happy to send you anywhere you might wish to go. Let me just quit that. Not fast. Alright. Not fast. Let's send you to Curbs then. Head on over and join Curbs for some Team of the Year content over on... Oh, no, never mind. Ben's just redeemed Dale. We shall send you to Dale. Ben's just very kindly redeemed a raid suggestion. So we shall send you guys to Dale. Go and join my team, mate. Not looking forward to racing at Monza, but this weekend. But hopefully we can get a decent result for the team. Go and join Dale. I'd appreciate it. He'd appreciate it. Be very good of you. And I will see you tomorrow for some more. Bye-bye.